Good evening, everyone. How's it going? Hope everyone's having a good night. Hello, Buko here. The usual gist. Okay, so plan for tonight is to continue Death and Rebirth, and what I remember is that we end off on a the biggest cliffhanger that I can remember in recent memory. The Dawnbreaker jump scare. Dawnbreaker with God of Annihilation hair. Good morning, Celeste. Hope you're doing good. Zane just said pleasing others is unnecessary. Well, when you're a entertainer on the internet, it's a necessity. Good evening to you too. Awesome. Thank you. Appreciate it greatly. Okay, so I've already taken the liberty to download the story, so I kind of want to just jump right into it, you know? Also, if you haven't realized, I put some decorations.
It's nice to spend some quiet time with each other.
For sure, Zane. Absolutely. It's always nice spending time with you. Yeah, so I placed some decorations, some pumpkins around the room, so getting into the Halloween mood, I should say. Okay, so I really love Zane's voice. Honestly, who does? Zane, even though his voice is deeper in the Japanese and Korean dubs, I still gotta give it to the English version. English Zane is my preferred Zane. Maybe that's because that's the first exposure that I got to Zane. You know, the fact that that's the first voice that I heard, and I associated with his character. It just feels right, you know. Anyway, okay, well, let's just jump right into it. I cannot wait. I need answers, okay? Hello. You knocked me out with your Xavier voice last night. Really? Thank you. I went back and listened to the Xavier voice that I did last night. I don't think I sounded anything like him, but I tried, and that's all that matters. Yeah, Zane's soft voice is unmatched. Well, actually, I like Xavier's soft voice as well, but you know, I still like Zane's just a bit more. You've been on the JP dub for a few months now. Honestly, I can't blame you. The JP dub is really good in its own right. In the early morning, street lamps cast a bright, lonely glow across the snow-covered streets. It makes the city appear deserted. Barely able to keep his eyes open, a boy dozed off in the priority seat. He swayed back and forth during the trip until he finally bumped his head. It was before the bus stopped too.
Ow!
Oh! Wait. Right, okay. This is the kid who was at the Four-Seer library, right? He's here. Yeah, the white-haired boy. I need answers on this who the heck this boy is.
Now arriving at Azure Square Station. Please remember to take all personal belongings with you.
Oh, dang, they have... I can't remember the last time I heard that announcer. As soon as he gets off the bus, cold wind mixed with snow hits his face. It washes away his drowsiness. He rubs his eyes. Upon realizing where he is, his gaze instantly lights up.
Chuchi, wake up! We're here!
Shuchi? Is that a dog? The journey between the Arctic and Lincoln City spans thousands of kilometers. After several transit changes, he finally returned to his starting point. After hurrying to a secluded bench and making sure there was no one around, the boy carefully sets down his backpack and gives it an admonishing pat. Wait, Shuchi is his backpack? Wait, what? He named his backpack? That's cute.
We're back. And you're not allowed to run off this time.
Oh no, there is a dog with him.
Until we find the emissary, we need to stick to our usual plan.
Huh?
Pretend to be a regular dog whenever there are people around.
Wait, what? Regular dog? I'm confused. Okay, so no, there is a dog. Is this the second time we've seen this kid? Yes, it is the second time. I remember seeing him right outside the library, or I don't know if the library is the right word. I remember there was like a random scene with him outside in like an Arctic area. I forget if that was from Dawnbreaker or from some other or if it was from Death and Rebirth, the first two parts. Man. Yeah, maybe I should have done Death and Rebirth all in 1 week. Cause like having these gaps of time in between each stream makes I forget like the little details.
You know, the fluffy kind that humans love to pet. Got it? We'll practice paw shaking later.
Shichi is a lot of things. Okay. I wonder, does Shichi have art? Did they have like a character sprite? The boy waits for a long while, but there's no response from the backpack. So he was talking to the backpack. Okay, I thought I missed something.
Shuji?
With a growing sense of dread, he unzips the backpack only to find a hole and a few tangled tufts of white fur. Oh, that explains it. I was like, why isn't Shichi like barking? It ran away. The wind whistles through the gap. Shoot. Okay. So we're gonna find Shichi and we're gonna bring it back to this boy. We're gonna reunite him. And we're probably gonna have to fight wanderers along the way somehow. I just hope that boy is gonna be okay. And Shichi, of course. 2 days later at the Hunters Association. Studying the documents Zane gave me, I searched through every library and archive in Ilkan City. I try my best to uncover the information about cosmic civilizations hidden in the biometric key, but every search has come up empty. Several days of running around have taught me one thing though. Unlocking the key's secrets won't be something I can accomplish overnight. But right now, something else has caught my attention. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Oh, Jenna.
These are special pathological cases where the subjects retain a human's physical features, but their consciousness has been eroded.
Oh.
Only primitive aggression and instincts remain.
So they're talking about the Wanderer, right? I think I remember Zane saved a mother and her child who was infected last time, like at the very last cutscene of Dawnbreaker Part 2. And I think the Wanderer attacking them was the father, which was very tragic. And then all of a sudden, Zane talked as if he was the Dawnbreaker Zane. Did he save the child though? I don't know. I need answers on that too. What happened to the child and the mother?
For now, we're designating them as Alterum.
Okay, wait. Part of me wants to go back and rewatch that last cutscene because I forget if the child died, or if Zane, did as Dawnbreaker does and put him out of his misery. Alterum. Okay, so Alterum is basically infected people who are turning into wanderers.
These Alterum share one common characteristic too. They were diagnosed with protocore syndrome.
Yep. Protocore syndrome. 2 days ago, I received an unexpected message from Zane at midnight. It was long after we parted ways. I have to go on a business trip. It's not dangerous, but we might not be able to contact each other for a while. Don't worry. I'm not going to Mount Eternal. Okay, thank good. I like how he had to clarify that, because we don't trust him to be on his own. If I recall, you'll find out as you get further into the story. Okay. So they did not explain it. Because what I was worried about is some big plot point happened at the end of the last cutscene of of Death and Rebirth, and I just forgot about it. But I only remember Dawnbreaker Zane showing up. He planned to go straight to Ever though, and that might be worse. Oh, okay. Well, I want to see Dawnbreaker Zane crash out on Ever though. that's got to be on like my top 5 wish list for plot points I want to see. These sudden announcements had become the norm. I scrolled through my emojis and sent a happy snowman with ellipses above its head. Yeah, he'll go somewhere more dangerous than Mount Eternal. Oh my god, Zane. He needs to work on his self-preservation. The words Protocore Syndrome act like a signal. They connect my earlier suspicions to create a clear pattern. This is under Zane's field of expertise. Could his sudden departure be connected to these Alterum? The description of the Alterum reminds me of these so-called specimens I encountered in Skyhaven. With the Alterum appearing in Lincoln City, does this mean the Fountain of Atay has entered another phase? Oh, Tara.
But according to these forum posts, a mysterious figure has appeared these past few days. They strike before the police do, and their codename is apparently Dawnbreaker.
Wait, they chose the codename Dawnbreaker for him here too? Or maybe... Wait, that's kind of crazy of a coincidence. Okay, I wonder if the MC even knows the significance of that title.
They always manage to deal with the Alterum before the police can arrive.
Wait, what? Another urban legend?
Wow.
Focus.
I didn't think that Dawnbreaker would wind up here. Like in the main timeline. What the... Okay, Dawnbreaker's here. My question is our Zane in the Dawnbreaker world? Like, because if Dawnbreaker's here, someone has to be there, right? I don't want him to be stuck there in that, like, godforsaken world. Jenna interrupts the off-topic discussion. The virtual display switches to show some photos of a crime scene.
As for these recent Alterum attacks, the police need a hunter to investigate and detect metaflux readings. Does anyone want to volunteer?
I guess it's gonna be me. Thinking these clues might help Zane, I raise my hand without hesitation. I'll go, Captain. Oh wow, wait, that was a really fast first scene. Part of me, yeah, put tape on it already. There's a crime scene here. After receiving assistance credentials for my investigation, I head to Northern Ring Road, that's located in the downtown area. A detective lifts the barricade tape and approaches me. After we shake hands, he leads me to the crime scene.
Thanks for coming out when there's all this snow.
I'd like to say the same thing to everyone else who's here. I set up the precision scanner I brought on the ground and turn it on. Once the scan is complete, the data will be uploaded to the cloud that the association can access. Then, a detailed report will be generated for police to use.
Perfect. We've received some of the restored surveillance footage, so we can take a look at it. The surveillance equipment was damaged by the cold, though. I'm afraid the video quality won't be great.
This guy seems nice. He hasn't done anything suspicious just yet. I thought Lincoln City's outdoor surveillance systems were designed to withstand low temperatures. Hmm. Right. It was damaged in
Surveillance
the cold.
equipment was damaged by the cold, though. I'm afraid the video quality won't be great.
Did Zane intentionally destroy the cameras so that, like, people wouldn't see who he is?
The temperature dropped far below the equipment's tolerance threshold. It's safe to say the damage wasn't caused by natural means.
Yeah. By an ice evil. In the low-quality footage the detective hands me, I managed to spot an unsettling figure lurking in the darkness. The creature's form is distorted. Weapons that look like hooked tendrils grow from its body. Compared to the ones I've encountered before, they seem to have grown significantly stronger. What about Dawnbreaker? Did you catch them on camera? Okay, so she doesn't know anything about Dawnbreaker. That's crazy. MC, you have a lot to learn. Dawnbreaker has been through some shit. He has like PTSD, like cubed. The detective shakes his head.
They managed to avoid being captured by the surveillance system. Meticulous and efficient, I'd say.
As I approach the damaged guardrail by the road, my hunter's watch immediately starts blaring an alarm. The initial metaflux readings are extremely high. The alterum is already similar to a wanderer.
So that's it then. We should deal with these alterum before they completely degenerate into wanderers.
Yep.
Perhaps this so-called serial killer is actually a hero.
Oh, okay. The detective. Yo, he's on it. Yes, he is a hero actually. I thought from the Zane Branch story, Dawnbreaker would ring a bell. I was a little surprised at first. Yeah, I thought so too. I'm still a bit confused how much the MC really knows, right? Like, from the last Death and Rebirth stream that I did, she got a glimpse into like the parallel worlds, and she knows that they're out there. But we know that she saw like Gladiator Silas, that we don't have a memory card of yet, but she knows that they're out there. So I wonder how she'll learn about this, or I guess she'll learn about it in Death and Rebirth itself. That would make sense. The detective gives me a contemplative look.
However, from a hunter's perspective, do you see the alterum as humans? Or are they monsters that need to be destroyed like wanderers?
Okay, this is a good moral quandary. This is a good question to ask. I say, in my humble opinion, if there is no way that the change can be reverted, like if there's no way that the wanderer can be transformed back into a human, then I would say that they are monsters now. But if there's a way that it can be cured, if there's a way that we can revert the transformation of an alterum, then they are still humans and they're just sick, right? For me, it's all about, is it reversible? It depends. I would definitely say it depends. The line between humans and monsters depends on whether they've lost control. Once someone loses control, they become a monster capable of hurting others. It doesn't matter how prestigious their status might be. Yeah, that's kind of the way I feel too, but I'm more on like, is the change, can you go back, you know?
What a thought-provoking answer.
The sharp wail of an ambulance siren cuts through the wind and snow. It grows louder as it approaches. We both look up, our gazes following it.
Wanderers, alterum, deep space time. Sometimes I think about the kind of fantastical world I'm living in. If a disaster even worse than the Chrono Rift catastrophe arrives, how much could humanity really do?
If Catch-22 will reflect on main story, there might be a point that the cure will be available in the future. That's right, because Galen developed a cure, right? Or somewhat. He was like researching into it, and he like published it, I believe. Who knows? Yeah, who... I hope that there is a way to revert it. I hope that we live in the ideal timeline. So the authorities are covering this up and classifying as an accident. They must be trying to prevent the public from becoming even more panicked. He nods before shaking his head.
The Alterum will cause panic, not the murderer.
Seeing my confusion, he smiles.
A blood-stained murderer is more relatable than these abominations. Yay or nay?
Yeah, I would agree with that, but maybe I'm overthinking it. But something about this detective seems off. Okay, if this detective is working forever, I'm gonna kick his ass to the moon. In any case, the association will provide the police with a formal energy analysis report. I should get going now. On my way home, I opened the forum post that Tara sent me a few minutes ago. It's about Dawnbreaker. What are they saying online? Let's expose the truth about the mysterious killer who only appears in snowy dawns. Dawnbreaker. Has anyone else noticed that the Alterum in Lincoln City have been slowly disappearing these past few days? That's because a mysterious killer has appeared in Lincoln City. The Dawnbreaker. They appear between dawn and sunrise, vanishing without a trace at daybreak, hunting Alterum ahead of the police. Inside scoop, 100% legit information. But don't ask me which insider, I can't say more. This is just like a tabloid, like, I don't think they do any research at all. No way this is real. My uncle works as a dispatcher at the Hunter Center and he's never mentioned anything like this. Escape from Earth at Night says, replying to the person above, the last 10 people who claim to have insider uncles already got cease and desist letters. Want to be next in line? Okay, so they're like, yeah, they're violating their NDA. Those Alterum things are just way too terrifying. Getting rid of them quickly is definitely for the best. Dawn Shift Ender? Okay, that's an interesting username. 4-day worker Tob. Oh, 4-day worker to be. Lol, fake. OP's probably just some writer hired by the site for clicks. Well, they're not lying about the info, but they're lying about the source probably. I was crying when Zane said goodbye from Catch-22 Bad Ending. Yeah, that was sad. That was sad too. I remember that. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to rewatch it for tomorrow. Maybe not the bad ending itself, but the kindled and stuff. Because I'm doing for everyone here, I'm doing a Zane tier list tomorrow. I'm finishing up Zane semester month with like a whole tier list ranking all of them, which is gonna be long because Zane has so many 5-star memories now. That comment about an uncle, people think it's a veiled threat to leakers by Infold. Wait, that's funny though. That's like a passive aggressive thing. These two. The 20 diamonds is not worth my tears and heartbreak from the bad ending. Real and true. Dawnbreaker. The and Dawnbreaker. These names sound like links in a food chain, destined to exist in a perpetual cycle of predator and prey. Those monsters. Come to think of it, I'm not so different from them. Will there come a day when others will try to erase my existence? Girl, it's already happening. You just don't know it yet. Dude, MC just doesn't know. Infold really said, y'all want Easter eggs? I'll give you eggs to clean off your house. yeah, Infold is fighting back. Wait, it's crazy that she says that though, because like just last chapter she found a scientist who wanted to kill her, who wanted to make her die and like rebirth her or whatever. Zane's kill count has finally surpassed 1 in this timeline. Yeah, I mean, I guess we're not trying to. We don't count wanderers, so maybe it's still at 0 because Zane doesn't see the Alterum as people anymore, or like Dawnbreaker Zane, I should say. Didn't Dimitri try to murk you? That's what I'm saying. It's like MC's short-term memory is really off. As this crosses my mind again, I find myself strangely at peace. What was that? I hear a strange noise behind me. When I turn around, I notice paw prints on the ground. What kind of animal left these? A squirrel, maybe? Or a stray dog? One side wants to kill her, another side wants to possess her since she's the, quote, perfect experiment result. Yeah, it's... Yo, again, this is like an otome MC thing, right? The MCs of otome games always just have the worst luck. Everyone is out to get them. His kill count will always remain lower than any of the other 4 love interests. Yeah, especially Xavier. Xavier's body kill count is probably like in the hundreds. And we all know that Raphael is a... Well, he's not a serial killer. He's like a revenge killer on the people who killed Lumerians. Comes with the territory of being the healer. Uh-huh. Yeah. Body count. Yeah, maybe... Okay, body count and kill count are the same thing, right? They're the same thing. They mean the same thing. Like how many bodies have you dropped on the ground? Incorrect buzzer sound. Oh no. Okay. Can Caleb stop top decking into the cards he needs? Is that a kitty card reference? Confused, I stand there. But then a white blur darts past in my periphery. My scarf suddenly tightens around my neck before vanishing. Yeah, honestly, I don't play advanced kitty cards anymore with the love interests. They do not hold back. And I'm not here for the kitty card gameplay. I'm here for the rewards. When I come to my senses, all that's left in the snow is a chaotic trail of footprints. The white blur has already vanished into the darkness around the street corner. My scarf! Oh, that's definitely Shichi, right? In the rundown, gloomy alleyway, only scattered spots of light fall upon the snow-covered ground. Oh, I see. When it comes to TCGs, you take that shit serious? That's fair, that's fair. I've never been that competitive when it comes to any game. A dead end. It took my scarf too. Where did it go? Snow falls silently. My surroundings are so quiet that even the sound of breathing seems jarring.
Are you going to drag me back to the cocoon? I won't return.
Who? Who in the heck is this?
Wait.
Oh.
You're Dawnbreaker. Just kill me already.
Okay, so she's gonna see Dawnbreaker Zane. No, Caleb's still lost. Oh, congratulations. Let's see, Dawnbreaker. My heart races as I hold my breath and silently move forward. As soon as I turn the corner, I raise my gun at the shadowy figure. Don't shoot. Gun control.
You.
Gun control, MC. Oh, In the dim lighting, several objects coldly flash from the figure's palm. They're ice shards, and they pinned the teenager's sleeves and pant legs to the wall. Oh, it's just a kid. Black crystals cover the teenager's left arm and neck, but he's different from the test subjects I encountered in Skyhaven. The realization hits me. He's an alterum.
I said you could kill me, not torture.
I suggest you stay quiet.
Damn. That voice. Like, he has... Dawnbreaker Zane has the question marks. Yeah, he seems a little angry. Yeah, I'll say. I freeze upon hearing a familiar voice and move my finger away from the trigger. In that split second, a sharp ice shard cuts through the air. Oh, what? Cuts through the air. It barely misses my cheek. Dawnbreaker, like the Grim Reaper, turns to face me with cold indifference. With cold indifference, he meets my gaze. I'm not. This auto thing is not on. Wow, this is really bad, dude. I'm not pressing the continue button on the screen or whatever. The dialogue is just automatically going. Zane? The white creature that had vanished into the snowy night suddenly appears from out of nowhere. It jumps onto Zane. Like, look at that. The auto button is not on. Okay, well, doesn't matter. But wow, okay, so we ran into Shichi. Shichi led us to Dawnbreaker. I don't know if that was by accident or if that was intentional. Because, like, what are the chances that Shichi steals our scarf and then... Yes, Shichi stole our drip. Yeah, what are the chances that Shichi stole our stuff and then we happen to walk down the same alleyway that Zane is in, right? What are the chances? Hypothermia. Let's go. Taking advantage of Zane being momentarily distracted, the teenager breaks free from his restraints and pulls out a knife from his waist. With desperate, wild eyes, he lunges at him. But his wrist is caught and twisted again. The cracking of a dislocated bone echoes through the alley.
What exactly is this cocoon you speak of?
Why do you need to know so much?
As if the word cocoon was burned into his nerves, the teenager suddenly jerks away. He clutches his crystallized left arm as he frantically runs to hide behind me. Spotting my gun, he forcefully grabs my hand and turns it.
If you're not going to kill me, then...
Gosh. The barrel is pointing at Zane now. Ain't no way.
Let me go! Stay back!
Nah. A flicker of surprise appears in Zane's eyes, but that moment of uncertainty quickly fades and his usual coldness returns. Zane, why are you here? Zane, who should be away on a business trip, is in a remote alleyway in the middle of the night with an Ultram teenager. He was dressed as Dawnbreaker too. Wait. I need to remember what happened in Dawnbreaker's timeline. He lost control of his evol, right? When he was a kid? And he hurt the MC? Did he kill the MC in his timeline? Or did he just hurt her? Like, I'm just like wondering, right? Trying to remember slowly. Something isn't right. Questions pile up one after another in my mind as I assess the situation. I slowly try to free my hand from the teenager's grip. We don't know whether he killed the MC or MC didn't exist in his universe at all. Oh, really? Okay, because... Oh, she never existed? Oh. Oh, that was current timeline where he lost control. Okay, so in Dawnbreakers, he killed his stepfather. That's what happened. I see. Wow. Okay. Okay, that's good to know. So, in the timeline where the MC doesn't exist, he is just miserable.
You?
You haven't gotten to the point where death is necessary.
Yes, okay. Can we like amputate? That seems a bit drastic, but if it'll save his life, then yeah, his stepfather became an alterum. Oh yeah, or an abomination in the Dawnbreaker world. God. Okay, so Dawnbreaker, he's had to grow up like really fast in his timeline. Zane and I speak almost at the same time. I'm once again taken aback by the coldness in his voice.
But after tonight, that might change. The crystals will erode your body. Your skin will be split open, and your bones will be ground to dust.
Wow. Whoa, Dawnbreaker really has no chill. Dawnbreaker only sees MC in his dreams through current Zane's eyes. Right. I remember there was... Dawnbreaker's story ends with him going to sleep and dreaming about ice cream. He was dreaming about like the date that that Zane and the MC had in one of the 5-star memories, right? Was it the birthday? It was in the birthday memory, wasn't it? Where they had ice cream and then Zane like rented like an ice cream truck to use for the occasion. I'm confused. I thought he killed his teacher. I don't know if he killed his teacher. I think in Dawnbreaker it was explicitly stepfather. Yeah, I do remember that they said that for sure.
When it reaches your neck, you'll lose your voice.
Ugh,
No one will hear you scream.
gross, yeah. It's not a pleasant process. The person I've met before is the same one standing before me, yet this version of Zane feels like a stranger. His voice is cold, his gaze is cold, even his breath is the epitome of coldness. Yeah, this description is, like, you don't have to go into that much detail. Like, please spare me. Something seems to trigger a memory in the teenager. His voice trembles as his body curls like a bow, or bow. Bow being drawn back. He buries his face into his knees.
You're right. They all died like that after emerging from their cocoons.
Okay, so Weisler has the details, yeah. So his foster father and foster mother, he had to put them down because they were already too far gone. Damn. Yeah, okay, yeah. Main story, Zane, Mercy killed his like colleague in Mount Eternal. Right. Yeah, that was in the second anecdote. Cocoons?
I want to live. But if I'm going to turn into a monster, what's the point?
Oh shoot. He's called Young Alterum now. That's so messed up.
Rather than let the cocoon turn me into a mindless monster, I'd rather die.
Oh, Weisler. So that was around the same time current Zane accidentally lost control of his evil and almost killed MC when they were young. I wonder if he lost control because Dawnbreaker Zane experienced such a traumatic event. Like that's probably a theory, right? That's probably like a theory that people have been crafting. No confirmation yet though, probably. Zane remains silent. He lowers his gaze as ice crystals silently form in his palm. Is he really going to do this?
A dignified death doesn't exist. Thinking you're in control of the situation by choosing to die, you're only comforting yourself with a lie. Did you escape just so you could die like a dog?
Damn. Wow, this is like, yeah, this is a completely different Zane.
Don't lecture me with that nonsense.
The teenager straightens up and lunges at me again, his hands trembling uncontrollably, yet he grips my gun with all his strength, refusing to let me go.
You're a hunter. A hunter's gun can kill a monster like me, right? Pull the trigger already!
Oh yeah. Man, this is so sad. Like he's conscious. He hasn't lost his mind yet. Oh my, that's crazy. You can choose to shoot him. I don't think I can do it. I really honestly don't think I can pull the trigger. I won't do it. He's a good kid. You can't be serious. With a flick of my wrist, I toss the hunter firearm away and kick it out of reach. The teenager desperately lunges for the firearm, but Zane catches him by the waist and pins him against the wall. Stay calm. Focus on my breathing. Exhale. Inhale. You're trembling. I know you don't really want to die, so stop saying it. After several seconds pass, the teenager finally comes to his senses. He nods as if emerging from a trance. I steal a glance at Zane. His expression is completely serene and unmoved. It's as if he's an aloof observer standing at the crossroads between life and death. Man, this is a bad situation. I move closer to Zane, firmly hold his hand in place, and give the teenager a gentle smile. MC is so kind. You heard what he said, right? He said you can't die yet. He's the best cardiac surgeon in the city. If he says there's hope for you, then you can be optimistic about your future.
He's a doctor?
Yeah. Yeah, he is a doctor. But, you know, he is a bit... This is, yeah, I guess this is not a good first impression for Zane's, for Zane's profession. Okay, look, I know he might not look the part right now, but he really is the best in his field. Just don't misunderstand his intentions. You need to go, now. The teenager freezes for a moment. As soon as Zane shifts his foot over ever so slightly, the teenager spins around and runs away. Shoot. We just let him go? We should have, like, monitored him. Oh wait, that's true. Zane's a doctor, but not Dawnbreaker. Right. So in the Catch-22 universe, Galen was a veterinarian, and in Dawnbreaker, did they ever state what his day hobby is? Or he's just fully dedicated to hunting wanderers, right? In the Dawnbreaker timeline? Cause like the world is so messed up, right? Dawnbreaker was just a dude that survived the apocalypse, actually. He actually is. It's like I Am Legend. Late into the night, the streets gradually darken. The light reflected off the snow makes streetlights appear soft and dim. After watching the teenager leave, I turn back to look at Zane, who feels like a stranger. The small animal of an unknown breed stubbornly refuses to let go of his coat. It whimpers as he pushes it to the ground again. What? Damn, don't push it to the ground. Now that it's just the two of us and this dog. Anyway, you can tell me what's going on, right? Did your business trip end early? Or did Axo Hospital call you back for an emergency? While I'm still asking questions, Zane bends down to pick up the snow-covered scarf. Then he stares at me as if trying to confirm something.
Is this yours?
If I remember correctly, this is the scarf you picked out 3 days ago.
Oh, then it's mine.
Yeah, he has no memory. You gave me that drip, excuse me. Yeah, so that's the MC's cue to know that this is not the same Zane. I think once his foster parents died, there was little to no chance for Dawnbreaker to pursue a medical path. Yeah, it literally is like Batman. Let's be honest. Like, Batman... well, you know, if you know anything about Batman, he did not have to take out his own parents. But his parents did die, and that basically set in stone his motivation for the rest of his life, right? Same deal with Dawnbreaker Zane. As soon as he says this, Zane walks right past me. You don't know me? Why are you suddenly acting like you don't know me?
Should I know you?
Damn! Okay. MC, get your man back. Okay, how do we return Zane to his like factory default settings?
If there's nothing else, I'll get going now.
But your home isn't here.
I know.
Or isn't there? MC is about to crumble in the alleyway. Yeah, her whole like world is falling apart. Hello. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. And yes, joining us at a very, very sad portion of the story. He stops in the snow and gives me a cold glance over his shoulder. His voice is devoid of any emotion.
The subway station is this way.
Come back, Zane. Like our Zane, I mean. On the empty street, our footsteps crunch in the soft snow. With his tall stature and long legs, Zane strides quickly and widens the distance between us. I have no idea where he's heading, or why he's acting like he forgot who I am. All I can do is quicken my pace to catch up to him. He's not acting, girl. Dude, Zane would never act under any circumstance. Well, I mean, like, Zane would never lie to you. Zane, answer me. I step in front of him to block his path. A mix of frustration and disbelief makes my chest tighten.
What's the matter?
That's my line. Has your evil gone out of control again? The puppy whose species I don't recognize catches up to us. Its gaze flits between him and me.
No, I'm perfectly fine.
Zane casually brushes me aside and continues walking.
Hey, I think a couple is breaking up in the middle of the street.
We are not. Hello? Mind your damn business. Random person on the street. The puppy quickly shakes the snow off its body and gives me a sympathetic look, and then runs after Zane, who's already walking away. The two figures soon become dots in the snowy night. Whether it's because of frustration or anger, I stubbornly walk away without looking back. But after a few steps, I feel like something is wrong. Wait, the direction Zane's heading is... she picked him up. She picked up Shichi. My heart races as I quickly follow the footprints in the snow. Zane lies unconscious on the ground, his brows tightly knitted as if darkness is dragging him down into its depths. Zane lost his memories. Okay, so I'll let you. Do you mind if I catch you up to what's happened so far? Like I never want to like spoil people, so if you give me the green light, I will tell you what happened. Despite how tragic he is, I find the parallels kinda sweet. Like him living in MC's place in his timeline or his tastes. Yeah. It's very sweet. Like I wish he had an MC there though. It's fine. Okay, so essentially what happened was that Dawnbreaker Zane is currently in our Zane's body, which is crazy, but we like that's to catch you up. Insane. In Zane. Zane? I crouch and shake his shoulders, but he doesn't respond no matter what I do. Even the dog thinks we're breaking up? No. I can't just leave him like this. I can't believe he's like just sleeping on the ground. I try to help Zane up. As my fingers brush against his neck, I feel a layer of frost. It's unnaturally black. Could this be related to his nightmares again? A heavy sense of foreboding weighs on my mind, but getting him out of here comes first. I struggle to support Zane's weight as I drag him along one step at a time. Why was he talking about taking the subway? This path actually leads to my apartment complex. Oh, he's unconsciously going to her apartment. So on some level, he's still there. He's still in there. Like our Zane is still there. I wonder, because I'm sure there's players out there who did not read the anecdotes and stuff. I wonder how the people who haven't read Dawnbreaker Zane, how they like, do they even know what went on or what was going on during Death and Rebirth? Funny thing is, in Dawnbreaker's world, MC's apartment becomes his. Oh wait, yeah, that's true. That's true. So he thought he was just going home. I assumed he was going there because that's where he lives in his timeline. Yeah. That's a good point. That's a good point. Why are main story chapters not locked off by the anecdotes? I think those anecdotes are pretty necessary to figure out what's happening here. Like, if people haven't read the third anecdote, which is Dawnbreaker, then people won't know what the heck is going on, right? Which reminds me, I still need to read one of Xavier's anecdotes, I believe. Oh, shoot. Okay, I'll get to it. You need to read the anecdotes before doing the main story, and there's not even a mention of that anywhere in the gameplay. Yeah, that's honestly kind of true. If I never decided to stream this game, I don't think I would have read all the anecdotes, to be honest. So there's got to be some people out there who like never touch them. Without anecdotes, I don't think I would have ever understood Caleb's thoughts in the main story. Yeah, I need to read Caleb's anecdotes too. That's why there's so many mischaracterizations and misunderstandings when it comes to Zane. Yeah, they don't know anything about Astra, right? The people who are just that disinterested in Zane's lore. Okay, in the dream, let's continue. Okay, he's still sleeping. With his weight pressing against my shoulder, even a usually short walk home felt endless. Zane and I practically collapse onto the bed together. The snow from our coats scatter onto the floor. The little white animal anxiously bounces back and forth on the sofa. I pick it up and gently shake Zane. Zane's other anecdotes as well as his World Underneath chapters are in active play in this part of the main story too. Right. Yeah, they're so essential, right? I just hear people reading those anecdotes when I'm tired of reading. Yeah. It's good that people like post readings of them reading it. It's like an audiobook that people upload. Of course, I'm included in that category, I suppose, since I did read through all of the anecdotes for Zane and Raphael. I love World Underneath, so much world building. Yeah, I agree. I like how hard they go on the lore. Wait. The little white animal anxiously bounces back and forth on the sofa. I pick it up and gently shake Zane. Hello, wake up. His eyes remain closed. A streak of black silently emerges from his sleeve and creeps along his veins until it reaches the back of his hand. There's some lovely people who made audiobooks for those stories. I put them on when I wash dishes or something, and that includes my readings. Thank you! You'll love to hear it. Even though, like, honestly, I was thinking, do you think it would be a good idea to edit down my World Underneath readings and remove all the stuttering and like ums and ahs, and just upload like World Underneath number 1 or Zane anecdote number 1 full reading, and just upload that as its own video so people can like rewatch it? Would that be a good idea? Wait, a rerun just the PV for Abysm Sovereign just dropped? Wait. Okay, wait. Okay. Sorry, I'm gonna pause this on screen first, but I'm gonna go and look at the Love and Deepspace channel. You saw it on X? Wait a minute. Okay, so there's nothing on their YouTube channel yet. Shh. Okay. Let me check Twitter. Where's the lads? Did lads Twitter post anything? Wait. I'm sorry, I'm still looking. Love and Deepspace. Oh yeah, 2 minutes ago. Oh my god, crazy. Yo, 2 minutes ago, they just posted When Drake's Shadows Fall rerun. Yo, JP dropped it first. Wow. Dude, I'm so screwed. I actually really want this. I really want this this memory or this companion. It's just that I don't have gems. I don't have diamonds anymore after the Zane Apocalypse. But I do want to build my Silas team. Oh god. Why don't you make things easy for me? Where is this on? Yeah. Oh my god, crazy. But yeah, everyone check Twitter, because that's where it's coming out. I wonder if they're gonna upload a video on their YouTube channel. talking about the rerun. Okay, wait, well, back to the drawing board. Good luck for everyone who's gonna pull. I think I might want to pull, which is bad because I'm so screwed. I have nothing, no resources saved up. His new myth is coming up also. It might be okay to build Silas teams now on the new myth instead if you can't get Dragon Silas. Wait, that's actually a good point. That's actually a good point. If so, let's run through the possibilities of the weapon types, right? It's not going to be guns because that's what his standard myth is. It's not going to be a claymore because that's what Abyssum Sovereign is. So this is probably going to be a sword or staff. Huh, what would I prefer? I guess my money is it's going to be a staff, like his next myth. God of Annihilation took all your diamonds. I would pull, but nowadays I'm really only pulling for Zane. Yeah, that's what I want to tell myself too. Like, I'm happiest when I get a Zane, like a Zane 5-star, but I kind of need more diverse team compositions. I'm just grateful it's not a multi. Yeah, that's true. If it was a multi, I would have to pull because of Zane. It can share protocores with 4C or Zane. Wait, so the new Silas myth is gonna be blue Stalacrum? Do we know that for sure? Silas new myth will be blue. Blue defense. Really? I collect myths and birthdays so I can skip this myth because I already have him. Oh, I see. Damn. Blue is his third priority, Stella. Oh, okay, so people really can predict. Wait, what is, out of curiosity, do we know what Caleb's next myth Stalacrum is gonna be? Wise flower is a wise flower. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, wise flower has the insider information. They're on top of it. Caleb's next is green. Oh wait, I might want green. We better get a story trailer tomorrow. They have made us wait for too long. Yeah, I really hope that it drops tomorrow. That'd be fun, like, because I'm streaming so we could watch it together. Caleb will be green HP. Oh, damn. Okay. So many myths, so little diamonds. Hypothetical schedule said main story and AS. So fingers crossed. Oh, they dropped a story trailer the day after Myth Rerun trailer last time. Oh, really? The day after? That's crazy. We can hope. Okay. Like, I wonder how the Silas myth is gonna be. I mean, my money is it's gonna be a wand or staff. Because, I mean, following the wait, what was Dark Knight Xavier? Was Dark Knight Xavier a staff? Or was it a sword? Yeah, can you imagine Silas with long flowing hair? Oh, so it was a staff. Okay, so Dark Knight Xavier was a staff. So it might be a sword for Silas's next myth. Because I would imagine that they wouldn't want to, like, have too many staffs released back to back. Wait, Knight of Darkness was... Oh wait, Xavier had a claymore in Dark Knight. Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh no, Xavier had the claymore, but MC was staff. Is that right? Okay, yeah, he had claymore, not MC. Got you. Yeah, but we had wand. Okay, got you. There was like a miscommunication there. We have too many guns. Do we? How many gun myths do we have? Wait, we have Caleb has one. Silas has one. Xavier? Does Xavier have a gun myth? MC has claymore in the Silas myth. Oh wait, is Lumiere a gun myth? Oh, Lumiere is the gun myth for Xavier. I see. So Raph doesn't have a gun myth yet, right? Oh wait, no, Raph. Wait, so Abyss Walker Raph is a gun? Because I know God of Tides is a staff. Lumerian Sea God is sword. Okay, so Abyss Walker is gun for Raph. Damn, so Zane is the only one without gun just yet. Damn. Yeah, crazy. Well, I'm fine with that because I personally don't really like gun gameplay. So that's cool with me. But yeah, whew. Well, for everyone who is wanting to pull the Abysm Sovereign, good luck. I probably will just save for the next Silas myth. Even though, honestly, like, Charlie has a gun. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, that's your Charlie mention for tonight. Yeah, no gunplay. I'm not a big fan of the gun gameplay. Yeah, I'm more sword and claymore. Wand and guns are hard for me for some reason. I really like the wand personally. So I like the game styles that I like the most are sword and wand. I think I like claymore, but God of Annihilation is like tricking me into liking claymore. Cause because God of Annihilation gameplay is so freaking complicated, but it distracts from the fact that usually if you're not using the God of Annihilation companion, claymore is slow as hell. It's like so sluggish. You wasted so much trying to get Xavier's pre-birthday card. Yeah, see, yeah. See, that's why I kept a lid on my Xavier pulls. I only did the 20 free pulls that they gave us. You might save for the multi-banner. There has to be a spicy one coming up. Yeah. I wonder what the next Catch-22 style banner is gonna be, because you know that they have to do one in the future. God of Annihilation Claymore is such an awesome upgrade. Yeah, I agree. Like, took me a minute to get used to it, but it's great. Yeah, I've been watching like gameplay videos on like, okay, this is the sequence that you have to do for God of Annihilation, but it is so complicated. I still mess up, so I don't want to get my hopes up. Well, you know, the best thing to do is like not have any expectations for whatever spicy banners is coming in the future, so that when it happens, you're like surprised and like happy or genuinely surprised. The beach banner. Oh yeah, wait. The beach banner technically was... it wasn't really spicy though, let's be real. It was like wholesome. I'm hoping for a long hair vampire Silas myth. Yo, if the next Silas myth is like a wand long hair vampire Silas, can you imagine how that would shoot Love and Deepspace to the top of like the gacha revenue charts? I mean, like, it's already there, but like Imagine. I sincerely think we really only get a spicy twice a year. Right. That's not the worst frequency in the world. You know, at least there are spicy droplets. Okay. I think I'm gonna go back to reading Death and Rebirth now. That was fun. Yeah, can you imagine like Dragon? Yeah, we already have like Dragon Silas. Fallen Angel Silas would go hard as well. Vampire Silas too. There's just like the possibilities are endless. Endless, I tell you. Oh my god, can you imagine like a Paradise Lost Fallen Angel Silas? That would be fucking amazing. That would be like everyone's dream come true. Oh wait, I just realized that that's just Sephiroth. Like a Fallen Angel Silas would just be Sephiroth, no? Am I wrong about that? Well, I guess like Cloud is really similar to Xavier. So Xavier and Fallen Angel Silas could duke it out. Exactly. Or maybe Gladiator Silas. Gladiator Silas would be good because he's already been teased, right? They've already teased the Gladiator timeline in Death and Rebirth. So that would be good. That would tie in really well. Okay, wait. I need to finish this cutscene. I've been here for like 20 minutes or something. The black ice that appeared on his neck has already spread to this area. I need to wake him up from this dream. I reach out toward the side of Zane's neck and gather my power. Evol Resonance. Almost instantly, I sense the chaotic, surging power raging throughout Zane's body. Like a force that's been suppressed for eons and is now finally breaking free, a bone-chilling cold surges forth. It makes my entire body shudder. The power within his body is unstable. That's why he lost consciousness. At that moment, Zane's eyes snap open and he grabs my wrist.
What are you trying to do?
Oh no, he's angry. He grabs my hand and pins it. Encased in ice, my wrist is already stuck to the wall once I realize what's happening. I take several deep breaths to compose myself. I'm trying to help you treat the black ice. When did this start happening?
While I was dreaming.
Oh, so it disappears. Because of Astra, I assume. He lets go of my wrist, and the ice crystals dissolve with it. I had an ominous dream about the starfish story. Whoa! No, yeah. No, I really hope that you are not psychic. I don't want that to happen. Jeremiah is a sweetie pie. He's my sixth love interest. Yo, can you imagine? Wait, that's probably not gonna happen because Jeremiah has canonically like tried to romantically court another person in the Backtrackers, but that is cursed. Oh boy. There'd be fan cuts of Silas with the Sephiroth's one-winged angel theme. Oh yeah, for sure. There would be like people making animations of Silas one-winged angel and I guess Xavier Dark Knight being like, Cloud, you have to survive. You have to live. Or something like that. that one scene in the remake, you know what I'm talking about. I guess there's no point in asking. To my surprise, the black frost didn't appear for our resonance. Oh, after our resonance. Well, let me Let me like reread that. The black frost didn't disappear after our resonance. It stubbornly remains on his body. Nevertheless, Zane appears much better than before. Remembering how cold he felt, I take out a thermometer to check Zane's temperature.
Extremely low temperature detected. To protect the device and extend its service life, the system will be automatically turned off in 1 minute.
Whew. The reason for the extremely low temperature is not concerned. Wait, what? Isn't concerned and tries to prop himself up. Oh, okay, wait. I was like, what is this trying to say? The reason for the extremely low temperature is not concerned and tries to prop himself up. Seeing this, I pull out an old-fashioned infrared thermometer and aim it at him. Freeze. I press the sensor against his forehead and playfully pull the trigger.
You're being childish.
As expected, he does not move. Beep. Lost in thought, I stare at the screen showing his abnormally low temperature. No wonder all the surveillance cameras at the crime scene were damaged by extreme cold. Even though I'm not sure it'll help, I take out 2 fever pills and hand them to Zane, along with a glass of warm water. Yeah, I don't think fever pills are the way to go. Fever pills are for if your body temperature is too high, right?
That's medicine. It's bitter. I'm not consuming it.
You're a doctor. You of all people can't complain about bitter medicine. For what must be the first time in his life, Zane's face shows an expression that can only be described as okay, and... Not knowing how to help him recover, I head to the kitchen and make fresh carrot juice. I doubt it'll do anything though. Make him drink it. You have to drink this. Drink this instead. It's your favorite.
You know my preferences that well?
Zane seems genuinely thirsty. He takes the glass, hesitates for a moment, and then chugs it all in one go. Well, do you want to give a more detailed review this time? He meets my gaze as the entire glass of carrot juice turns into a solid column of ice in his hand.
It's awful.
Well, it's not meant to taste good. I see your hatred for carrots is written in your DNA. Yeah, MC is a menace. MC's like, okay, let's see if he hates carrots as much as he does here. I do feel like Jeremiah is getting way more attention than the other side characters lately. Really? Really? I mean, he did show up in the birthday card, but I think that's just because, like, he's Xavier's buddy, you know? Yeah, who knows? Dawnbreakers, stop killing young Ultrams and eat your carrots. Yeah, MC is going full mom mode right now. As the night deepens, the hustle and bustle outside my window gradually fades into silence. I gather every blanket and quilt in the house and stack on top of Zane. Then I crank my heater up.
I'm not cold. I've already told you this. Take these blankets away.
Why don't you take them off yourself?
I don't have the strength.
Oh, I see. Then don't move. He purses his lips, only to furrow his brow a moment later.
You've been fussing over me for a while now. Is it for a particular reason?
You're very important to me, Zane. Uncertainty flickers in his gaze.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't want him to see my expression, so I turn away. The real reason is simple, actually. When he falls silent, I push away my chaotic thoughts and turn his cold face toward mine. Dawnbreaker, you're very famous. So don't you dare run away or disobey me, or else I'll...
You'll what?
He asks softly. His chin is still tilted up by my hand, and his gaze falls to meet mine. The JPVA made it sound like we straight up poisoned Zane when he drank the carrot juice. That's hilarious, though. That's hilarious. Do you think Zane would eat cilantro in front of Caleb out of spite? So Caleb hates cilantro. That's his, like, most hated food. I think so. I would not put it past him. That's crazy, though. Cilantro tastes so good. Like, I don't know why anyone would not eat it. Yeah, and Caleb would eat carrots. Yeah, let us fuss over you for one, Zane. That's what I'm saying. He's one of those people where it tastes like soap to him. That's a thing. People think there are people out there who cilantro tastes like soap to them. That's crazy, though. That's insane. So, oh, it's a gene. It's in their DNA that makes cilantro taste like soap. Wow, that's so ass. That's like the worst thing I've heard all week. Oh my god. Zane and Caleb meet in the main story and just throw carrots and cilantro at each other. Like that's a funny visual. I really hope someone makes like a fan art of that. Just like having like a food fight where they have handfuls of carrots and cilantro. My friend hates it. It's like an actual thing. Wow. Insane. I'll make sure you won't live to see tomorrow's dawn. I yank the blanket up to block his voice and gaze in the darkness.
What you described.
Oh, Dr. Noah.
It's not the first time this happened to Zane. I witnessed it once when he was doing research with me at Mount Eternal.
Wow.
He became a complete stranger overnight, and no one knew what happened to him.
Really? This happened before?
What you described is not the first
What the
time
hell?
this happened to Zane.
What? That's crazy. He's never told us about this. Maybe he was like trying to keep it. Maybe he didn't want the MC to be like concerned, so he didn't say anything. Yeah, imagine being in Dr. Noah's shoes at the time. Crazy. DNA is a fascinating thing. There's other things too. There's something that's slightly poisonous that tastes bitter to some people, but tastes like nothing to others. Wow. Wow. That is so crazy that people can taste different things. I would love cards where it's just each love interest side character you hang out with for a day. That would be sweet. I don't think people would like... I don't know how well it would do financially for the company. Like if people would really shell out the dollars for the side characters. But I would love that. Whether or not your pee smell after eating asparagus and whether or not you can smell it is also genetics. Really? That's man, genetics are so weird. Like science and the human biology is so crazy. Silas would be juggling fruits while they're having their food fight. Xavier would be spitting on bread. Yo, it's so funny how in the birthday story for Xavier, they had him attending a bakery class where he made bread. Insane. A card with Jeremiah would have to take place while Xavier is out on a business trip. He wouldn't be jealous of Jeremiah though. Oh wait, no. He literally was in his cat card. Okay, I don't think I can defend Xavier's jealousy anymore. I figured this wasn't the first time Zane had been in this state. Dr. Noah's words only confirmed my suspicions. How did he recover from it?
That's something only he knows.
He's always jealous of Jeremiah, really? Man. Over the phone, Dr. Noah sounds just as troubled as me.
Back then, he ventured deep into Mount Eternal by himself, as if he had something to do there.
Wow.
When we saw him the next day, he returned to his usual self. The one we all knew.
Oh, damn. So we have to go to Mount Eternal then. There's something in Mount Eternal that'll change him back. Even Lightseeker, he was jealous. Right. Oh my god. I think Jeremiah needs to be the exception to Xavier's jealousy. Cause like there's no way that the MC would choose Jeremiah over him. He doesn't need to feel threatened, right? MC causing havoc with the twins and Mephi. That would be so much fun. That would be so fun if we got like a card where she just hangs out with Kieran and Luke and they like steal some, well, I don't know if they steal stuff, but they would like wreak havoc on the N109 zone. That would be fantastic.
I guess whatever he needed to do was done.
Mount Eternal. That place seems to be hiding a burden that Zane has never been willing to speak about. Oh, MC, girl, you have no idea. William, right? People mentioned that William was the name of the guy who was Zane's colleague and turned. But my intuition tells me that whatever changed in Zane must have happened before the Mount Eternal incident. Those black ice crystals, seemingly out of reach, they linger somewhere in the depths of my memories. Mount Angst. So true. Yeah, William, our dearest. When I open the door again, I find a ball of white fur sitting by the bed. It's wagging its tail at me. When did you sneak in? I'm imagining Shi-Chi as like a Pomeranian or something. As I get closer, I notice the creature is contained within a semi-transparent dome made from the ice evol. It restricts its movements. Oh, did Zane make that so that like Shi-Chi would stop moving around? I don't even need to ask who did this. Zane really doesn't show any mercy, huh? Oh, so cute. The puppy-like animal lets out what sounds like a bark of agreement. I reach out to dispel the evil ice barrier. Then I sit down with the creature in my arms. Now closer to Zane, I can see his eyelashes trembling in his deep sleep. They're like the wings of a weary bird that's finally resting at home. I don't know what you're dreaming about, but I hope they're sweet dreams. Good night, Zane. Oh wow, the cutscene's still going. I thought it was gonna end right there. In the stillness of the night, only the white creatures notice a faint sound. Oh, only the white creature notices a faint sound. A subtle energy seems to be flowing. The white animal's ears twitch as it looks up at Zane and the girl's joined hands. The cold, corrosive sensation gradually fades. A warmth surges through Zane's cold fingertips like water traveling through a leaf's veins. For this soul that's been trapped in nightmares for so long, the unmelting black ice covering his body finally recedes bit by bit. They're sleeping in the same room? Of course they are. They've been sleeping in the same room. Although, to be fair, the fact that this is in the main story is kind of crazy. Like, imagine if you're not a Zane main, and if you don't want to romance Zane, this would be kind of crazy to see, because you feel like, oh no, I'm not gonna cheat on my man. If you're like a Xavier, Raph, Caleb, or Salas main. If I recall, they don't make it obvious what creature Shichi is in here. Oh, I mean, Shichi sounds like a dog though. Right. Yeah, they were very ambiguous about it earlier in the first cutscene. Of this chapter, I mean. Let's see. For this soul that's been trapped in nightmares for so long, the unmelting black ice covering his body finally recedes bit by bit. Oh, so she's like tempering down the black ice. Right. Did she do that in Force Seer as well? Okay, wait. Before I continue, I wanted to quickly show everyone my like current memories and like how they're leveled, because I meant to do that last night but I just forgot. So here, these are the memories that I have level 80. So I have Iceborne Warmth because I love it, at level 80 max awakened. I have Master of Fate, one of them, just one of them, and then I have God of Annihilation, just one of them. Eventually I'm gonna level 80 max awaken their like partner cards as well, but it's just so much resources, so I figured I should max one of them first. Zane and MC are acting like they're married. right If people don't remember, Shichi is supposed to be by... Oh? Wait, what? Wait, really? Is that a spoiler? Do they reveal that later? Somebody brought this up recently, that MC somehow makes the other love interest sleep on the couch when they visit, but then she sleeps on the bed with Zane here. Yeah, see? Like that's kind of crazy. If I am a Zane main, so I love any scene where they're lovey-dovey, but if you're a main for like Silas or Caleb, then that seems kind of unfair, if we're just being honest, right? We want equal representation, right, for all of the love interests. As much as I love Raph, MC and Zane literally act like they're dating in the main story. Yeah. I mean, like, Silas flirts with us too, but we're not as outwardly lovey-dovey, right? As far as I can remember. Okay, I think I need to go to the bathroom really quick. So I'm just gonna head out for a few seconds. I'm gonna keep this on the screen and disappear. And then I'll be back in a bit, okay? Okay, I'm back. Hello, everyone. Oh my god, all the love interests on the bed at the same time would make it fair. Crazy, crazy comment. Holy. Okay. Well, for all the harem girlies out there, they would definitely be okay with that. Kiss, kiss, fall in love. Kiss, kiss, fall in love just plays in the background. We have known Zane a long time, so it's easier to be comfortable with him. Right, right. That's a good point too, actually. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so this is where my memories are at, leveled. I wish I could level all of them to level 80, but like the sheer amount of XP required is insane. And like 2,400 normal crystals. I'm dying. You watched Oran? So I have not watched Oran High School Host Club ever, actually, but I know the OP. Like who doesn't know the OP, right? Part of me really wants to do like watch-alongs. So I probably can't do a watch-along stream. I can't stream the episode of anime, but I could have like a timer. In theory, I could have a timer and just watch alongside chat. I think that would be fun. I've been floating that idea around, and it's just I'm scared about getting copyright struck. You know what I mean? Watch it? Okay, one day. I do want to. Okay. Yoron's so good, it's worth it. It's hilarious. I do know that there's like twins, right? the twins apparently, like I don't know who they are, so I'm just gonna call them like Fred and George. Fred and George look like they're gonna be so funny. Both dub and sub are great, right? No need to. They don't need no bed. Xavier would be perfectly happy to sleep on the floor. Yeah. True. Xavier's used to that. Being on the
into the alterum and the unidentified suspect is still ongoing.
Oh. Right, so it's on the news now. They're actually reporting it.
We urge all citizens to remain vigilant, avoid spreading rumors, and exercise caution when traveling alone at night.
Good advice. I mean, just in general. It's already the next morning when I wake up groggy. I prop myself up and press my temples to clear my mind. Beside me, Zane is still asleep. It's a rare sight at this hour. I lean closer and slowly become aware of his steady breathing. I watch as it slightly stirs the fabric across his chest. Tasukaru. Wow, 3 whole breaths. This is payback for making me haul you home through the heavy snow yesterday. Poke. And that's for freezing my hand to the wall. Wow, for free? Holding back my laughter, I give Zane's nose a gentle pinch. It really hurt when you froze my wrist, so I'll pinch your nose for that.
Is messing around with people while they sleep a habit of yours?
No, seriously, let me have that on replay. Exactly. Thank goodness this is a permanent story, so people can go and favorite that whenever they want. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Oh, I feel his warm breath on the top of my head. My breath hitches as I meet his slightly wary gaze. Zane? The morning light filters through the curtains and falls onto his tousled hair. Looking into those eyes, I can tell that that familiar Zane has returned. Oh, really? Wait, we didn't even need to go to Mount Eternal. He's back.
Yes.
What? Wait, what happened? Can you, explain? Joy wells up inside me as I wave my hand in front of his face. Are you finally awake from your nightmare? He nods, and as he stretches his neck, I see the black ice on his body has completely disappeared. You're actually back to normal.
You could phrase that differently.
Okay. Before he can say any more, I embrace him. He doesn't pull away and gently wraps his arms around my waist. Congratulations, I'm the first person you saw when you woke up.
Yesterday, when I was in that nightmarish state.
Oh.
Did I trouble you?
So he's aware that... So he's aware of what he did. So did he have, no control? Because, from the looks of it, he didn't go to Dawnbreaker's world. Dawnbreaker just showed up in ours. You were, what should I pick? You were kind of cute, you were a little childish. I think you were kind of cute, I suppose. Maybe a little, but you were kind of cute. Especially when I pinned you under the blanket. Whoa, the phrasing, MC.
You could only see the blanket. How was that cute?
Seeing that cold and willful side of Zane, even for one night, reminded me of when we barely knew each other. He was a cutie patootie when he spit his carrot juice. I feel at ease as everything falls into place. A moment passes and I look into his eyes again. How much do you remember about yesterday? He rubs his temples and sits up.
It's a little hazy, but I remember most of it.
Including how you froze my electronic devices and hand to the wall, and how you even told me not to be nosy. He glances away for a moment before his gaze calmly returns to me.
I also remember how you stacked blankets on me and did a test with carrot juice.
Oh, shucks. Oh no. Shucks. Okay, he remembers everything. We're gonna be in trouble. Your memory's impeccable. So, when did these nightmares start?
They became more frequent after I returned from Chansha City.
Yeah, how long ago was that? I just blame Astra for everything. Realest reel that's ever been reeled. It's all Astra's fault. Hugging each other first thing after waking up. See, that's the thing. This is not even a Zane side story. This is the main story. So that's crazy. That's crazy. I think it's fair to all the love interests that the MC in the main story doesn't show outward affection, or no, not outward affection, but doesn't show romantic affection to any particular one, right? That's just fair.
And in those dreams, I always forget who I am and what I'm supposed to be doing. The me in my dreams, however, has his own mission to complete.
Oh, damn, he's aware of that too. I guess he would be, because he dreams about it almost every night, if not every night. He presses his lips into a thin line and looks at me. The guilt he feels is clear. I read fan theories of Zane being Astra and was traumatized. Oh, damn. Okay, well, I think I'm gonna come up with some theories on my own once I read God of Annihilation. That may be next week. So yeah. So I blame Ever. Yeah. Okay, it's all Ever's fault now. I can get behind that. Then comes the gotcha when we pull for romantic scenes. Yes, exactly. Exactly, right? Yeah. You know what I mean. I think that's just the fairest compromise to everybody. Oh, speaking of the gotcha, I notice your profile picture, Serene. Your profile picture is Silas. So did you see the announcement on Twitter of the Abyssum Sovereign rerun that's happening? Wait, did they give dates on when the rerun is gonna happen? Did they say when it's gonna drop? Like, I'm gonna go look it up again. Oh yeah, from October 20 to 27. Yes, that's why I'm alive today here. Fair. Oh my goodness. Insane that that's happening. I'm more worried of the supposed leak that this will be the last time Xavier appears in the main story. Okay, no, that's some bullshit. No, that can't be true. That can't be true. He's a main character. Okay, well, let's wait for the starfish story to see what happens. For some reason, the scene from last night flashes through my mind again. It stirs up emotions I can't quite name. Oh, you already have Abyssum Sovereign at R1. I see. Because you played it for 1 year already. Ah, got you. Damn, that's nice. I can't wait till I can get God of Annihilation Zane at R1. Well, there's no more black ice on your neck and hands. Your palms are warm too. It's safe to say that you passed the physical examination. Angel mentioned that she thinks that Zane is Astra in a higher god form. That's scary to think about. It's kind of like long-term otome knowledge to just separate the stories of each guy, even in main story. Yeah, that makes sense to me. I feel so bad for Dr. Zane because he was suffering from a nightmare, and I'm glad I get to sleep with him during this sleep feature in this game so he can have sweet dreams tonight. Yeah, so true. Yeah, it sucks that he has like nightmares all the time. That is such like torture, honestly. I think I want them to have like a parallel world where everything is like roses and everything is good, which might be our current world now that I'm thinking about it, but he should have dreams of that too, to distract from the Dawnbreaker dreams. Or Dawnbreaker nightmares, I should say. They keep foreshadowing it with a constant 214th spring being his last spring. Oh, okay. Now I'm scared. I want to see my boy Xavier just be happy as well. There's no more black ice on your neck and hands. Your palms are warm too. It's safe to say that you passed the physical examination. Welcome. Wait, was this? Okay, no, never mind. Snap back to reality. I open my arms and wait for him to initiate the hug this time. Zane hesitates before leaning down. Then he wraps his arms around me. His warm breath brushes against my neck.
Good morning.
What were you thinking about? I was thinking about like, is that a reference to like Eminem? Because it was like palms sweaty. Did they say knees weak anywhere? Nah, they didn't say knees weak. Palms sweaty, snap back to reality. Yeah, the good morning was Taskaru. Thank you. We're eating good, as Zane mains. I think Silas mains ate pretty good as well in the first 2 chapters of Death and Rebirth. Before taking Zane home, he accompanies me to the association. I'm going to update them on my progress in the Alterum investigation. Dawnbreaker vanished overnight. Some people on the forums joked that he had been broken by the dawn. The police investigation has hit a dead end, and the relentless snowfall is still the biggest obstacle for gathering evidence at the crime scene. Yo, Ever Never, you're wild. You're wild for that. Keep it in your pants. No, just kidding. Yeah, if you look, you'll see Fish dying in a corner from lack of content. Yeah, he had a good myth though. Yeah. Yeah, like Lumerian Sea God's storyline was so good. Although at this point, what was that? It was that 2 months ago? Wow, it feels like it's been so long. While waiting for Zane to finish shopping, I sit in the car and look at today's news.
Ever, which announced the Fountain of Atay initiative, has revealed the first phase of the project, the Val Sanatorium.
The Val Sanatorium.
According to several reports, Val Sanatorium is using medical pods
Oh.
called rebirth cocoons to treat patients with protocore syndrome.
Oh my god, that's good. Okay, so remember what I said earlier in this stream? Like, if the Alterums can be changed back into humans, then they're not monsters. But if there is no way of reverting the illness, then I wouldn't classify them as that. Rebirth cocoons? My mind quickly latches onto this word. I heard this term yesterday.
You're right. They all died like that, after emerging from their cocoons.
Oh wait, after emerging from the cocoons, what? So wait, the cocoons don't fix anything?
Rather than let the cocoon turn me into a mindless monster.
Oh, shoot.
I'd rather die.
Okay, I thought the cocoons were curing them. No, they're causing this. Oh no. Okay, wait, I take that back. This is horrible. The writing was really packed crazy for you in God of Annihilation. Oh my gosh. You see, when I hear stuff like that, I need to read God of Annihilation next week. Oh man. I need to read it. I think it fixed them for a temporarily short time, but I'm not sure. Got you. So the cocoon is like, it's like delaying the transformation progress. I actually started playing Love and Deepspace game during Raphael's Sea God myth, and I feel so afraid to meet Raphael at a bad timing. But I met him at a good timing in this game. No, yeah, you did. You did. Lumerian Sea God Raph was such a good memory. Like, that is like one of the peak story writing that I've seen in this game so far. The story was amazing. So that was you could not have joined at a better time, especially if you like Raph. The cocoons the Alterum mentioned must be these rebirth cocoons. Sensing my troubled thoughts, the white creature pushes his fluffy self from the back seat to settle on my lap. Oh. Are you trying to comfort me? Thank you. When Zane woke up, I asked about the animal. He said it belonged to some distant relatives. As for why he got lost, stole my scarf, and refuses to leave Zane's side, Zane says he's not sure. So, what kind of creature are you? I decided to take out my phone and use its image recognition feature. As the screen refreshes, it shows a majestic... Oh, that's when it reveals it. Baija, the divine beast of antiquity, knows all beneath heaven and earth. What the fuck? You just had a database for that? What the... That's crazy. Oh my god. So this is this actually Baija from Master of Fate? Huh? I hope she has a line that's like, I feel like I know you from somewhere. With trembling hands, I cup his face. My gaze travels from his clear eyes to the tiny horns protruding like fresh sprouts near his ears. It's very much suggested. Oh, Baija is... Oh, wait. Okay, never mind. There's no voice dialogue. Baija is an actual Chinese mythological creature, so the database might be about the myth itself. I see. So it's not saying that it's the same Baija, but it might be. I see. As I struggle to find the right words, Zane returns to the car. He has a bag of chocolate and dog food. That's a dangerous combination to have, like, carrying at the same time. Make sure you keep the chocolates far away from Shichi. Since you bought dog food, why don't you keep him? After all, your robot vacuum is the only other living thing in your house. Shouldn't it have a friend? Well... Yeah, I love that Zane loves chocolate as Dawnbreaker. I wonder if... Wait, so... We know that Zane has returned, but... Are some remnants of Dawnbreaker still here then? If he's buying chocolate? Also, we need to return Shichi to his owner, like the boy. We can't just keep him.
That won't be necessary. My robot vacuum has its own social life.
Dr. Zane's favorite is macarons and Dawnbreaker loves chocolate. Ah, okay, wait, that's a really good distinction. Thank you. I'll make a note of that. I have like a notepad on the side here. I'll just write that down. Dr. Zane equals macaron. Dawnbreaker equals chocolate. Okay. I guess the MC and Zane don't really know that Shichi is a lost pet at this point. We're going back to his house. Through the windshield, the warm glow of our headlights cuts through the heavy snowy gloom. A figure is looking around while standing near Zane's house. Who? Oh, okay, thank goodness. So he's just here? Oh, I see, because they were looking for the emissary, and he just like happened to go to the emissary's house, I suppose. It's a young boy in plain clothes. He's holding books in his arms. From the library? As soon as we get out of the car, the boy's face lights up with excitement and anticipation. He spreads his arms wide. Forgotten, the books fall to the ground. Uh-oh.
Emissary!
Oh. Does Zane know who this boy is? I'll take that as a no. Okay, wait. I need to see. Okay. I need to see what happens next. Like, what does he mean by the emissary? Or I guess, wait, is that the title that Foreseer had in his story? I hope they will give the story behind how they met each other. I really hope they do. I hope they explain it. What the hell? This kid is a teenager? The unfamiliar teenager rushes towards Zane, who's standing behind me. What the heck? This kid did not look like a teenager. What? This kid looks like an elementary student. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That is a little kid. That's a little kid right there. Oh, there's a free Silas 4-star 10-day login. Oh, damn, let's go. Okay, I'm gonna claim that. Is it from now until the 27th? The mysterious little creature, wagging its tail, runs over as well. Soon enough, all three of them are tangled up in a group hug.
Let go of me.
Hi, Sangs! Just dropping by to say hi. I will watch your VOD later. Have a good day, everyone. Thank you, you as well. Gotta run. This kid is what Kid Silas sounded like. Honestly, I thought that this kid was like a Kid Silas when I saw him. But no, he just has white hair. Maybe 13 looking. Really? This kid you think is 13? I don't know. I don't know. To me, this kid looks like he's 8 years old. Oh, the 4-star looks so good, really? Damn. Did not notice the 4-star announcement. Okay, okay, wait. I'm taking a short break and I want to see this 4-star announcement. Is it on Twitter? Oh yeah, it is. Oh, wow. Wait, this looks really nice. Okay, I'm gonna send this to myself and put it on screen. Wait, I'm not ready. Well, it's okay. It's okay. We shall all see this together. It's okay. You are in a safe space to gaze at Silas. Oh, let me see. Okay, there we go. Let me get this picture. I need to like save it somewhere. Okay. It's this one, right? This is the one I saw on Twitter. Look at that. Look at this. Wow, I can't believe this is free. Really? Free meal. Love it. Look how good that looks. Sheesh. The flowers covering her eyes too. Mm-hmm. They married for real. 100%. Okay. Yeah, look at that. Beautiful. Okay, so, well, okay, hang on. There's a pumpkin in the way. Maybe I can just get rid of that for it. You know, I'll just make it smaller so that the pumpkin can still stay on screen. Thank you. This is where I first see it. Yeah. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. The art of the 4-stars are so good lately. Yeah, I remember the jogging Zane one also looked amazing. Yeah, money. Brilliant. I love how they're like stepping up their game. It's so good. Okay, wait, but back to the family reunion. Let go of me. The teenager steps back. Then he excitedly scoops up the small animal.
So that's where you went, Shuchi. Why didn't you tell me?
Watching this harmonious scene between human and animal, I'm touched. But then I quickly become confused. Who's... Okay, actually, I'm curious about both. I want answers to both, but I guess I'll just do what did he just call you first. Hold on, what did he just call you? Is he like role-playing as your servant? or your son in a fantasy setting?
Don't jump to conclusions.
I can't believe she just said
He's
that.
the son of a distant relative.
Oh.
And he loves sci-fi movies and cartoons. I suppose his latest hobby is running away from home.
A distant relative? What? But now that I'm looking at him, this kid reminds me of... I study the boy's round face, his straight posture, and those mature eyes sparkling with excitement. Come to think of it, there really is a teeny tiny resemblance. Hey! So she thinks that he looks like Zane with white hair? Is that what she's thinking of? Before I can finish my sentence, Zane swiftly taps his knuckle against the top of my head.
You should channel your brain power into writing a research paper instead.
I'm just teasing you. I know you didn't look like this when you were young. The distant relative that commuted from Antarctica. Yeah, Zane is lying to our face right now. I wonder, like, he can just tell us, like, why keep secrets? Like, we are an open book. Although I suppose he's not in, like, a committed relationship in the main story, so. They're giving me vibes of family, MC and Zane's kid, and their dog as well, their pet. Yeah, this is a look into the future. Even more so than the summer event where we raised like a bird together. Yeah, he's such a bad liar though. I lean down to get a better look at the boy. He has delicate features and appears to be around 11 or 12 years old. Oh really? Wow, okay. So I was wrong with like 8. Do you live in Lincoln as well?
Well, you could say that. I live in the Fractal Library.
Oh my god, he actually said it.
Excuse me?
In a nearby residential area.
Bruh, Zane, why are you telling him to... Why keep secrets? Just tell her. Oh my goodness. The Fractal Library? I've never heard of it before. Is it a new building? Oh my god, if only she knew. If only she knew what the significance of that library. Knowing he's related to Zane, I find myself adopting a gentler, friendlier tone. Is this little guy your pet? What breed? Actually, what kind of animal is it?
He's just a regular pet dog. He's not special. Go on, Shuchi. Bark.
Look, what is Shichi actually?
That's not the correct sound.
I mean, okay, we know that Shichi is a baija, but what is a baija? Is this the first time Zane lied, or he's making up excuse? I was about to ask the same thing. I don't remember, because we had like this brief conversation earlier on in this stream about how Zane never lies. At the very least, he like brushes us off, but he never... I can't remember a time where he directly lied to us. So I don't know. Is this the first time? This is the first time where he hides info that we as players know, but MC does not. Wow, crazy. Crazy.
Okay, now shake.
The small creature glances at me, and then at Zane. He swallows his pride and places his paw in the boy's palm. Zane stands by the wall with his arms crossed. When he sees my skeptical look, he looks away. He lies by omission. Yeah, that's the best way of phrasing it, yeah. Yeah, meanwhile, Caleb hides that... He hides information from us on like a daily basis. So yeah, I thought he was about to explain, but he's like, shoo, into the house. He did the same thing during Homecoming Wings during Caleb's storyline. Right. That's his like lying style. The boy's face relaxes with relief as his expression shifts to one that says, I told you so. Can Can you speak? This is such a ridiculous question. Can you spin? Can you spin? The small animal actually understands me and starts spinning in circles. He chases his tail. Okay, yeah, that's better. He really is a puppy?
When did you learn to do that?
Damn, MC teaching a dog new tricks. Seemingly unable to watch any longer, Zane waves his phone.
I just got a text from his parents. They're going to pick him up.
That is a lie. He just looked at his phone, went on the Notes app, and just like pretended to text somebody. I swear to God. I swear to God. Already? Can't you stay for a while longer?
I was actually planning to stay for a while.
Zane's sharp gaze sweeps over the boy. I might be imagining things, but the child and the dog freeze.
Right. I wanted to say hello. Uncle Zane will send me home.
Okay, I like how the boy's playing along though. Uncle Zane.
It's cold, so you should head inside. I'll see him off.
MC knows that Zane is hiding, but she's the type to wait for him to open up about it eventually. True, yeah. Yeah, she's like, I can smell the bullshit from a mile away. It's very obvious, yeah. In the dim daylight, Zane watches the girl wave goodbye. She's out of sight once she closes the door behind her. The boy catches a snowflake in his palm and silently watches it melt.
Why did you come here?
Hearing the scrutiny in Zane's voice, the boy's expression shifts to match its severity.
7 years ago, you promised to take up the position at the Fractal Library. I traveled here because I'm asking you to fulfill that promise. You were selected as the emissary of the Divine.
Oh.
Astra
What?
ordained it, and your nightmare is the greatest proof of this.
Wow, he's actually just coming out and saying it. Wow. Holy crap. Okay.
7 years ago, you promised to take up the position at the Fractal Library. I traveled here because I'm asking you to fulfill that promise.
So he was selected though.
You were selected as the emissary of the Divine. Astra ordained it, and your nightmare is the greatest proof of this.
What if he doesn't want to go though? 7 years ago. So I'm guessing this was around the same time that Dr. Noah said that he had that thing in Mount Eternal. Oh yeah, he said 7 years ago he probably looked the same way. Right, yeah. How old is this kid really? I mean, he's not 11 or 12. Yeah, the kid went from Sichi to Astra said. It's like he got possessed or something. Jeez. He does give me angel vibes too. That's true. Zane speaks before the boy can say any more.
I also said that I had my own choices to make and more important matters to attend to back then.
The boy's expression grows serene and his voice carries a maturity unlike the one from a few seconds ago.
Was becoming that version of yourself in the nightmare also a choice?
Oh, what?
People think they're making choices most of the time, yet they're unaware that all these options lead to one inevitable outcome. Fate falls upon us like this snow. It is silent and inevitable.
Though this is the craziest switch up I've ever seen. The boy was... Okay, what the heck? Who is this kid, actually? And what's his name? Like, we're not just gonna call him boy for the rest of our lives, right?
And you too are destined to become...
Oh, the sacrifice or whatever? He trails off, and the only sound that can be heard is nothing more than a barely audible sigh.
Since you haven't made up your mind, there's no point in me staying here any longer.
Tell Mini Gojo to go back to the Fractal Library. Okay, you know, I'm not calling him boy. I'm calling him Mini Gojo now. He can't go back to the Fractal Library because he left the key inside. Wait, is that for real, or is that a? Oh my goodness, boy had to commute from the Arctic to Lincoln. What, does anyone remember where the cutscene was? Because I swear to God, they had a cutscene of this boy and Chichi in the Arctic. Like I want to see. Yeah, the commute was crazy though. The Arctic to Lincoln City. He had to travel a whole hemisphere probably.
But
the maturity and composure vanish as the boy's voice shifts back to a childlike tone.
I left the Excessus bracelet you made for me at the library.
Oh.
Can you make me another one, please?
Oh, it was during the first part of Death and Rebirth, right? Okay, so he actually did lock himself out. That's so funny. So the only reason is he's here is to ask for like a backup key. After a resigned sigh, an ice bracelet materializes around the boy's wrist. Okay, that was easy.
Thank you, emissary. I'll take my leave now.
That was it? Yeah, he needs Zane's Excessus bracelet to access the library. Wow, okay.
In any case, you're welcome to find me at the Fractal Library
Huh?
in Lincoln City. I'll be sure to visit you again as well.
What do you mean in Lincoln City? I thought it was in Antarctica. Did it move already? Gotcha. Oh my goodness. The boy slightly raises his hand, and his fingertips touch the air as a geometric shape gradually unfolds. What? Unfolds? He bows before stepping into the door woven from countless folded dimensions. Huh? Wait, what? Oh, so that's what you were talking about in the chat. I was like, what the hell? So wait, he can teleport?
The emissary is a liar. I counted every single day for 7 years.
Oh yeah, the Fractal Library does not exist in any space, but it also exists everywhere. So yeah, so it's like a metaphysical thing that it's like I've been reading comic books, and this type of thing happens so much. Like it exists and it doesn't exist at the same time. So you can access it from anywhere. Can Zane just access it from wherever he wants? Can he just like, if he wills it, can a portal open up that'll take us to the Fractal Library? As if drawn to this accusation, the wind and snow seem to follow through the vanishing door. They're silent. Well, that was random. The snow ceases, and Zane remembers the first time he entered the Fractal Library. Even though it's called a library, its exterior was remarkably ordinary. It was a building nestled in a quiet corner of Lincoln's city's silent streets. Oh, it's the bracelet. I see. He needed the bracelet to do it. Oh, so now I get it. Okay, I see. So the bracelet is what's necessary to enter the library. So if he doesn't have the bracelet, he's literally just trapped on Earth. So he can't teleport. I see. That actually does make sense. Wow. The young boy begged him again and again, so he pushed open the slightly weathered wooden door. The lovely library. There were neither bookshelves nor defined boundaries. Instead, an endless garden with intertwining paths appeared before him. Wait, is this a vision or are they actually there right now? And the library that seemed to belong to another world stood at the point where these paths converged. As soon as Zane stepped into the backlight, he raised his head and saw countless bookshelves. They reached toward the tower's summit where sunlight poured in. The library's shelves were endless. They were like stairs that led to another dimension. Oh, this is a flashback from 7 years ago. Oh, I see. So does that mean the MC is like, well, is seeing this right now? Or like, that's what I want to know, is so she's learning this information for real. Yeah, we call Mount Eternal angsty, but yeah, the library is the most angsty. Except when they got married in it. That was not angsty. That was cute and wholesome. Then, no, MC is just inside the house right now. God damn it. Okay, so she doesn't know? Gosh, whatever. I just want her to figure out stuff, you know? Because she is so far behind the amount of knowledge that we know, like as players. Then a young person approached them and claimed that Zane and the young boy were the administrators of this place. In addition, Zane was destined to become the Fractal Library's owner. The young person told him that the Fractal Library, which stood at the intersection of dimensions, didn't really exist in any galaxy. It didn't belong to any civilization either. And each book in the library contained the fate of a world. Oh, so it has spoilers for each myth ending. Zane wondered if his own fate was among them. Perhaps his nightmares were hidden within a page of these large volumes from the moment he pushed open the door. On the night he returned home from the library, Zane had a different dream. In that unfamiliar world, he wore robes as he walked in a very tall tower. He was leafing through an ancient tome. Oh my god, he's seeing Foreseer. So he did see Foreseer. He saw Foreseer for one dream. Wow. Yeah, it actually is spoilers library. Yeah. Crazy. Between its pages lay a jasmine petal from a spring day. Oh, and that spring day belonged to a timeline he had erased with his own hands. What? It would forever remain unknown to anyone. Oh my god, imagine all of your cringe moments being recorded there. I could never. Yeah, I would actually like become an arsonist and burn down the library. Zane's lore feels similar to MC because he doesn't have memories, and he's also in the same journey of looking for answers. That is a good observation, actually. Yeah, he doesn't really none of the other love interests really have a similar through line of the MC, of like past lives and stuff like that. So yeah, Zane is the most similar to her. Okay, I think we have 3 more story chapters to go. Let's keep it going, shall we? Just as Zane enters the house, I finish roasting the tangerines he bought. When I glance out the window, I realize the snow has finally stopped. Did your relative leave already? He must have a strict family.
Yes, he needs to go home and write his reflection paper.
Zane, just tell the truth. MC would benefit so much from knowing this, honestly. I don't know why he doesn't tell us. The way they put it all together now, but like there's also something more hidden. Yeah, that's true. I wonder, there has to be a reason he's keeping it from us. A reason that we don't know yet. Or maybe maybe everyone already knows and I just don't know. Maybe they'll reveal it in part 4 of Death and Rebirth. There's a distant quality to Zane's voice. I sit down beside him and hold out one of the roasted tangerines. The weather is perfect for roasted tangerines. Try it. He stares at me for a long time before finally eating a piece of the tangerine.
You don't want to know what happened during the past few days when I disappeared?
Well, if the explanation is going to be filled with medical jargon, then no. As for the rest, Zane will tell me when he wants to. And if he doesn't want to, well, that's his choice. He can't help but smile at my deliberate emphasis of those last words. He takes the half-peeled tangerine from my hands. Soon after, a warm orange slice is brought to my lips.
I said goodbye 3 days ago because I had accepted Carter's invitation. I'll be joining the Fountain of Atay research project.
Oh no. No, why? Why is he doing this? No, fuck Carter. No, Carter can eat, well, sorry. Let me be more tame. Carter can respectfully go somewhere else. You know? Yeah, MC's being hella mature here. No, you're not joining the Fountain of Atay research project. God, no. Huh? Seeing me choke and cough several times, Zane raises his hand to pat my back.
It's ultimately an excuse. Something unexpected happened, and the nightmare arrived before I could carry out my plans.
Oh, never mind.
Lately, Oxo Hospital has received a large influx of unusual cases involving protocore syndrome patients. Some died shortly after hospitalization. Others transformed within a month and became...
an alterum.
All these patients had recovered at Val Sanatorium after entering a medical pod called the REBIRTH cocoon.
Val Sanatorium, according to the news report this morning, is the first phase of the Fountain of Atay.
Carter told me that Ever will soon hold a press conference to demonstrate the REBIRTH cocoon's effectiveness to the public.
Oh no. Okay, so please tell me you're gonna like sabotage or like do espionage. Wouldn't that mean more unsuspecting protocore syndrome patients will go to Val Sanatorium?
We can't let them do as they please.
Okay, good.
I want to stop Ever's plans, not just for the protocore syndrome patients. There's...
Good. I thought he wouldn't join, he wouldn't legitimately join them. Like, I was like, there's no way. Okay, good. He's going to infiltrate, and he's gonna sabotage their plans. Zane trails off as he lowers his gaze.
I want to make amends for a mistake. One that should have been corrected years ago. Yet it still haunts me to this day.
Shucks. Is he talking about William here? I realize that for Zane, this carries a greater, more painful significance. Oh yeah,
I know I disappeared without a word before, but...
I name myself Countess in the game, since I'm a count here.
Will you come with me this time?
Asking me like that just isn't fair. I know he helped me so many times before, but I'd agreed to any request he makes, I would agree to any request he makes. It's just, I still need a reason. Now that he's finally revealing everything to me, I won't let him have his way so easily. Well, what's in it for me? The whereabouts of the Aether Core, dirt on Ever, or more leads about that biometric key? A few street words aren't enough to make me risk my life with you. I need a more convincing reason, yeah. Convince me.
Do you remember what you told me about the Deepspace collision chamber at the Gaia Research Center?
Mm-hmm. Yes, they conducted experiments to create me, their precious energy source. Okay, so they're talking about the Death and Rebirth thing where she infiltrated the N109 zone with Silas. With Dimitri and stuff, yeah.
Ever plans to restart that
Oh
project.
my, right.
The new program they're showcasing at the sanatorium might be related to it.
God.
Isn't that a very convincing invitation?
Yep, you got me. Dazed, I see something flicker out of the corner of my eye. A fluffy white tail. What? He's still here? Zane and I turn around at the same time. Shichi! Aren't you supposed to be with your owner? Oh, crushed near the robot vacuum, Shichi whimpers. Those clear, innocent round eyes look at me first and then at Zane. Looks like Shichi really did make friends with his robot vacuum. Funny. So that actually came to play.
You're staying here to watch the house.
Okay, sure. So I guess Shichi is just Zane's dog now? Or Baija? He's just Zane's Baija now? Oh yeah, I was wondering what the giant eye was. I mean, I assumed it was just like the galaxy. Like the other galaxy. Yeah, guard dog. Probably the least threatening guard dog that's ever existed. Yeah, we need all the divine and cosmics we can get at this point. Shichi wants to stay with Zane. Okay, sorry boy. Sorry. Shichi has chosen a new owner. In the white testing facility, a row of circular medical pods lines the room. Surrounded by soft, silvery light, they float in the air. Their translucent walls gleam with tranquility. Exquisite and graceful, like meticulously crafted chrysalises, they pulse and contract with the rhythm of beating hearts. At any moment, it seems their contents might break free and soar toward the sky. Oh, what? Okay, we're fighting now. Okay. Let's go. Shucks, I wish I could bring God of Annihilation in here. Oh well. It's fine, it's fine. I can probably just auto through this.
We'll depart when you're ready.
Oh, come on, man.
Watch where it's your turn.
Okay, wait.
No problem.
Come on. Every time I like switch to a different screen, my setup just like has a stroke. There we go. Okay. No. Let me retry it. We'll depart when you're ready from the entire screen.
The battlefield is ever changing.
Actually.
Let's go.
We'll depart when you're ready. Closes my game.
Proceed with caution.
Wait, what? Wait, why is the AI so bad?
Watch where it's going.
Yo, dodge. Hello? Oh my god. Okay. I gotta take over.
Let's go.
Okay.
It is weak. Now's our chance.
The AI is trash.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. Victory is within reach. It recovered. Be careful.
Oh. Okay, we're still fine.
Let's go.
Okay. Go back to the pit you came from, Dr. Zane.
Fall back. It's dangerous. Come back.
Oh man, I have to dodge so much.
Watch
Oh,
out.
what?
I'm
Oh,
okay.
shoot.
Let's take it down
So,
first.
AI is particularly
Seize this
trash
chance.
at dodging. Yeah, for real.
Resonate with me. Now. Let's go.
Okay.
It is weak.
Okay,
Now's our chance. Let's call it a day.
I think this is it,
I'll
right?
give
This
it a
has to
taste
be
of
it.
our strength. Everything went well.
Easy peasy. There are moments in Auto when she'll just stand there instead of moving and fighting. And I literally screamed, yeah, like what was that? That was so bad. I haven't seen AI do that badly in a while. Mostly because I use the companions. Oh, what? Is this the last one for tonight? Hang on. White Sepulcher. I don't know if I'm saying that right. She's a masochist. The AI is a masochist. Oh my, crazy. Sepulcher? Okay. Oh my god, it's the same road as Death and Rebirth Part 1. After driving west on the highway for 2 hours, patches of green vegetation finally appear amidst the desolate landscape. Looking through the window, I can see the distant dome of Val Sanatorium looming in the morning mist. After yesterday's events, we decided to tour the sanatorium as visitors to investigate. The Fountain of Atay, the Rebirth Cocoon, the press conference, none of these can be tackled in a single move. However, we can assess the situation first before planning our next move. Are you almost there? I feed the last cookie to Zane as he drives. He nods and takes a moment to gather his thoughts before speaking.
There are things I need to tell you.
Oh?
The technology used in the Rebirth Cocoon is from a research project Carter and I worked on when we were in medical school.
Right, okay. I think Carter mentioned this in like Prologue to Tomorrow. MC just want to see how fast the love interest will shield her. Wait, okay, that's like a good... That's my headcanon now. Like, MC takes damage so that she can proc the auto defense, like the one-time defense mechanic from the love interest.
Back then, I began researching the application of protocores in implantable devices under Dr. Noah's guidance. It was also something I was interested in personally.
It's interesting because Zane did also open a lot during his main story. He definitely just needs time to ready himself when opening up. Yeah, he does. And it's okay, I'm gonna be here for the long run, so he can take his time. I understand.
At first, the research progressed smoothly. Yet when we started doing experiments...
Oh, another flashback.
We need to stop researching this. The protocore energy has completely corroded the heart. Our experiment failed.
I like how he even sounds younger here. Nice. Nice, the attention to detail.
But the heart started beating again. It just grew some black crystals, that's all.
This fucking guy. I hate this dude. I hate Carter.
Did you know? The lab mouse we performed a protocore implant surgery on transformed into a wanderer and devoured its fellow test subjects.
Why are you saying that in like a happy tone? He's like, I think Carter may be a sociopath. or a psychopath. I don't really know the distinction between the two. Greasy Carter. Yeah. Yeah, Carter's VA. No, yeah, let's not get it twisted, right? The Carter VA is so good because he makes you hate this guy. He hits all the right emotions that he wants you to feel, right? It's good. Nothing says stability like talking about being devoured alive with a smiley face on your face. Now I wonder if some people would stand around MC to try to get the love interest to defend the MC. Because if you're using a myth companion and have his R1, R2, they'd switch to the battle damage version after. Right. I don't like him also because wow, I think that's a bit harsh. I think the VA is doing a fine job. But yeah, to each their own. To each their own. He'd be instantly more likable if he was gay. Yeah, is he queer coded or whatever? Carter?
Zane, our experiment wasn't a failure. We succeeded.
The repressed sexual tension.
We've discovered humanity's next evolutionary form. We definitely need to visit that barbecue place near the campus tonight to celebrate.
The experiment didn't lead to new life. It turned people into wanderers, minions of a protocore. It was a Pandora's box that should have remained sealed.
Right.
I destroyed all the related research data that day. I hope to keep this truth buried forever.
Oh boy. I feel bad for Zane because, like, you know, it's maybe he feels partly responsible for the Alterums. That's why he's doing this. I don't know. That's so sad. He destroyed all the related research data. Ah, man. Yeah, he's got a huge guilt complex. Man, that's sad though. Like, that's not his fault. But Carter did see it that way.
He named it X-Heart and took it to Xander Sciences.
Ah, so he also stole the idea. Well, I guess Zane did he did refuse his offer to work there. So yeah, Zane feels incredibly guilty because of the research.
It was later implemented in the Rebirth cocoon, which is the first step in the Fountain of Atay.
After finishing his story, Zane falls silent. However, his grip on the steering wheel indicates he's still caught in his memories. Even though the research for Zane was meant to heal people. Yeah, that's what sucks the most, right? That's the same research he felt guilty enough to suddenly stop and destroy about in the world underneath. Right, okay, I got you. Thank you for reminding me of that. This is the mistake he wanted to make amends for. Not wanting him to dwell in the past, I clear my throat and lighten the mood. I used to think about how, if we had gone to the same university, I would have dragged you out to have fun every single day. We would watch the flowers bloom in spring, enjoy the summer rain, collect autumn leaves, have snowball fights in winter. But based on what I heard, you must have been too busy to do any of that with me.
Not at all. In our lab, we always said it's best to take a 4-hour break while data is being collected. Then we can see the results after.
Wow, 4-hour break is really long. Zane's a role model because if I suffered this level of guilt he has, I would have gone off the deep end. No, yeah, for sure. For sure. Maybe that's why he is like keeping himself composed, because he feels like he has to, right? Yeah, Carter got really overly ambitious. They got to manipulate life and death too. That's when it becomes like concerning. Now he's just like Kira from Death Note, or I guess Light Yagami. Yeah, that's ugh, yikes. Imagine being a doctor and dedicated to saving lives. And he even took the Hippocratic Oath as well, right? While fighting the pain of feeling like the deaths of people are on your fault, or are your fault on a daily basis. Yeah, I couldn't imagine.
So during those times, I would have been available at least.
Carter thinks he's narcissist, hot shit, right? God damn, you roast. That's crazy. Yeah, no, that's good though. Like I'm with you. Fuck Carter. When you manipulate death, then death will come at you. That's why they become monsters. Oh wait, that's a good comparison. It's like FMA with equivalent exchange. Yeah, Zane genuinely cares about people too. Yeah, but he feels like he's the monster. Come on.
I was joking.
Okay.
If you were there, I would have always made time for you.
The car turns onto a newly paved road, passes a sign that reads Val Sanatorium, and comes to a stop in the parking lot.
I'm not familiar with the sanatorium's interior layout. If you encounter any danger during this visit, remember not to go in alone.
Okay. Don't worry, I am a professional. While I speak, I catch a glimpse of whites approaching us. Huh? What does that mean? Carter, who's here to receive us, wears a casual white business suit. Only a navy blue butterfly pin adorns his collar. Oh no. Oh no, he's here. Manipulating life and death is not the problem. The problem is that their means to get results is highly unethical. Yeah, like reviving people is not a bad thing. You know, yeah, that's a good point. The means is dubious, to say the least. Also, no one never mentioned the fact that Zane never changed out of the DB outfit. Honestly, I think part of that is because he thinks this is drippy. He likes the Dawnbreaker drip. Maybe he woke up and is like, huh, I'm not sure about that other personality of mine, but their taste in fashion is impeccable. Or something like that. I love FMA Brotherhood, highly recommend it. Not S tier animation, but good storyline. I think it has good animation too, though. Okay, I'm gonna like go off tangent here, but I have not seen Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. I've only seen Full Metal Alchemist 2003. I watched the older version, not the Brotherhood version. One day I will eventually watch Brotherhood though. He just wore the Dawnbreaker fit the whole time to scare us. Oh right, like in today's animation. Right. Yeah, compared to today's animation, it's very much a product of its time. Yeah, I know Brotherhood is peak. Yeah. Like, whenever I talk to my friends who have seen FMA Brotherhood, they're like, Buko, how the fuck have you not seen it yet, though? Like, yeah, see, they say basically that. Like, they just tell me it's peak and stuff. But it's like 100 episodes, right? How many episodes is it? FMA Brotherhood, Yu Yu Hakusho, Death Note were my shit growing up. I finished Death Note. Out of those 3 shows, I've only finished Death Note. 64? Oh wait, that's not so bad.
Have you been waiting long, Zane?
Oh my fuck! Wait, sorry, I'm not ready to hear your voice yet. I'm not ready to see you on my screen yet. It's literally so good. 64. That's fine. I mean, like, I feel like I could. It's just right now I'm juggling between like 3 other hobbies. So I don't really have the time to put into FMA Brotherhood. I'm not even watching anime anymore at this point. Like right now I'm watching I'm not watching TV. I'm sorry, I always get you out of topic. No, it's okay. I love going off topic. That's the spice of streams. You know what I mean? Being able to go off topic and have a conversation and then carry on as usual. Because if I just wanted to read the story, then I would not be live streaming it. I would just be recording it and then posting my gameplay on YouTube. But I like having the conversation, so it's good. Inuyasha was my obsession as my gateway anime. I feel like Inuyasha is a lot of people's first anime. Oh, Beyblades and Yu-Gi-Oh as well for Suisei alongside Inuyasha. For me, it's got to be Naruto. Like, Naruto was the anime for me growing up. I've been reading more books and watching live streams instead of even playing games. See, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm reading comic books, so it's not exactly the same as books, but it's still reading regardless. And I do watch a heck ton of live streams and YouTube videos. YouTube is my new. That's my new TV show. Like watching YouTube. I particularly really like YouTube video essays. Video essays are my thing. You know, wait, let me put on some music while we're talking about this. Yu-Gi-Oh!, Naruto, and Inuyasha were my first anime, but Gundam Seed. Oh yeah, Gundam Seed is good too. Gundam Seed is good. I have a friend, one of my friends is like a Gundam super fan. He like only watches, well no, he doesn't only watch, but he watches all the Gundam anime. And he's watched Gundam Seed as well and he's liked it. But from what I understand, like the Gundam Seed, the only thing I've heard about Gundam Seed is that they draw like the guys in Gundam Seed are really pretty or handsome or whatever adjective you want to describe good-looking men. Inuyasha stressed little kid me out so much. Hunter x Hunter 1999 was the reason I got into anime. Oh, that's good though. That's good, yeah. 1999. Have you La La Land? Have you seen the newer one? I forget what year it was released. Maybe like 2014, 2012. Inuyasha, Hunter x Hunter. Hunter x Hunter 1999 was so raw compared to the current. They had out-of-pocket scenes, really. If I were to pick a romance, I like Kami-sama Kiss in terms of past life. I've never heard of that anime. Wow. Okay, wait. I might have to look into that. Kami-sama Kiss? I assume there's a god in it, judging by like Kami-sama. Early 2000s was a really good time for anime. I kind of agree with you. I have a lot of nostalgia for that moment. Actually, my nostalgia for anime is around like 2010. 2010 is like my peak era of anime. Oh, you've also watched 2011 Hunter x Hunter, La La Land. Nice. Kami-sama Kiss is literally the cutest. Yeah, I've heard of the Chimera Ant arc in Hunter x Hunter, like current Hunter x Hunter. I've heard it's so good. I have another friend who's watched Hunter x Hunter, and he's like one of those people who only watches shonen. So it's hard for me to have a conversation most of the time because he just doesn't care about romance or slice of life or anything like that. If you like Inuyasha, you love Kami-sama Hajimemashita. Oh, really? Wait, what is Kami-sama Hajimemashita? Hajimemashita or Hajimemashite? Oh, Right, so Kami-sama Kiss. That's the Japanese version of Kami-sama Kiss. I see. Right. Yeah, nostalgia is the biggest, is a hell of a drug, you know? Man, the good old days, you know what I mean? Late 90s, early 2000s anime was the boom for the Western world after the wild success of Pokemon, but for Asia, anime's been around since the 60s. Yeah, true. I think my dad actually watched this mecha anime called Mazinger Z, which is like this old ass mecha anime. I think people cite it as one of the first mecha, if not the first mecha that's ever made. Ants can actually clone different species of ants IRL. Oh, related to the Chimera Ant arc for Hunter x Hunter. Yeah, I kind of want to see Hunter x Hunter. Like, I want to watch. Oh, you know what's funny though? I actually just remembered right now. I watched the new Hunter x Hunter all up through the York New City arc. I finished the York New City arc, and then I just haven't seen anything after that. Which is maybe I should pick it up again. Kami-sama Kiss kind of reminds me of Zane's storyline about past lives, time influences, something like that. Oh, really? Wait, that sounds cool. And this was from like a early 2000s anime. That's such high concept. Well, I guess Ghost in the Shell exists, so they were on Demon Timing, yeah. It was Dragon Ball, Sailor Moon, Cardcaptor Sakura, and Pokemon in the 90s for the West. Yeah. You know what's funny? I did not ever watch Sailor Moon. I did not watch Sailor Moon, and I sure as heck didn't watch Cardcaptor Sakura, because growing up, I definitely fell victim to the guys should only watch guy shows and girls should only watch girl shows trap that a lot of people fall into. Now I'm trying to get out of that slowly but surely. Yeah, I missed out. I actually did. I know. I really should watch. At the very least, I should watch Sailor Moon. Yeah, no pressure for sure. But I do kind of want to get on the bandwagon because I want to see what. Oh, if I ever do watch Sailor Moon, yeah, Sailor Moon is the icon for the girls and the gay girls. I was gonna say, if I do watch Sailor Moon, I'm watching it in Japanese because I do not want to deal with the straight washing or whatever they have there. Like, you know how who is it? Was it Sailor Jupiter and Sailor Uranus or Sailor Neptune that were in a relationship, but the English dub turned them into like cousins for some reason? Like, does anyone remember this? Like, oh, it was Uranus and Neptune. Oh, it's not Jupiter. All right, never mind. Sailor Uranus and Neptune. That's some bullshit. Yeah, cousins. Very, very, very close cousins. If anyone has watched the movie Troy, it's like how they made Achilles and Patroclus cousins, even though apparently they were cousins in the OG story of the Iliad. Okay, I'm going off on like 500 different tangents right now. They were cousins that went on a couples competition on Valentine's Day. How did they adapt that? How did they translate that to the West? Like, how did they let that slide? Oh my god. Gotta watch Sailor Moon so you can have an educated conversation with toxic DBZ fans where you dominate the conversation the whole time. I have another friend. Okay, I have a lot of friends actually now that I'm thinking about it. I have another friend who is a hardcore DBZ fan, but he's not toxic. He will gladly watch like lesser known anime. Well, okay, maybe not lesser known, but he doesn't just watch shonen. He watches like Evangelion, he watches Death Note, he's watched Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. So he is okay to he's not one of those guys that just watches Dragon Ball Z. Oh boy, that's, man, I can't stand people who only watch shonen. Well, actually, I don't hate them. They're entitled to like whatever anime they want. It's just the sheer fact that they don't want to watch anything outside of that bubble just irks me for some reason. Cousins or dating, both. Okay. Sweet home Alabama. Or not, just kidding. No, they're missing out on quality anime for real. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Sakura's older brother is clearly in love with his BFF in the Japanese version, and so much of it got censored. Oh, does Sakura is the main captor? Wait, actually, I was just gonna ask. Like, this is card captor Sakura, right? So she had a gay older brother. Damn, that's kind of progressive. Why is this so common? Why is incest so common in such early animes? Like one of my favorite, Elfen Lied, it was so unnecessary. Oh, there was that in Elfen Lied as well? What the hell? Let's be real though. It feels like it hasn't really changed that much in recent memory. Has anyone watched Oshinoko? Okay. Sorry. I didn't want to dig up. I didn't want to like resurrect a dead horse, but does anyone know what went on in Oshinoko? I assume people here who know anything about anime have heard of it. Oshinoko, yeah, there you go. Oh my god. Don't even get me started, dude. Oh my goodness. Funny thing is, Sakura had a crush on the brother's friend too, right? Sakura and her male rival had a crush on Sakura's brother's best friend. Wow, yeah. Well, card captor Sakura sounds crazy in like a good way. Oshinoko sucks. I don't care. Oh my god. So Cardcaptor Sakura's creators Clamp are true believers of love above all. Aside from the gay relationships, they also wrote a lot of relationships that have you raise your eyebrows. Oh, really? Okay, now I'm just morbidly curious. What does that last part mean? Yeah, people can enjoy whatever genre they want, but it's when they bully others enjoying something else that's when it gets annoying. That's a good way of putting it, ever never, yeah. If you put someone down for liking, for enjoying something else, then it gets to be a problem. Yeah. Some of them would send Twitter users into a meltdown. Okay, well, now I guess I have to put Cardcaptor Sakura and Sailor Moon on my plate. Wait, okay, I'm sorry for asking this, but is there like a modern remake or like a more updated version? Because the art style is okay, but I can't like deal with the old anime resolution. I don't want to watch anime in 360p anymore. Well, in Cardcaptor there were several teacher-student relationships. Wait, I just read the second part, including one where the couple is whoa. Well, what? Wait, that is crazy. Of course they covered that up a lot in the English dub. Yeah, no, what? Wait, okay, now literally 26-year-old man engaged with a 10-year-old. What are we talking about now? Okay, look. Everything before that was fine. Like love above all, great message. Now, when you use that to justify those kinds of relationships, now that's where we go too far and we need to pump the brakes on this ride. You know what I mean? What the hell was that? Some parts did not age very well. Yeah, this escalated very quickly. See, this is all I do kind of find this is fun though. Just like having these crazy random escalations out of nowhere. Yeah. Oh wow. Okay. Well, they didn't put that in the anime, thankfully. Oh, thank goodness. So it was like a manga only. Oh wow. Jeez. Like, if you haven't really seen it, I really recommend Fruits Basket. Oh wait, no, I've heard that is peak. I heard that Fruits Basket is one of the best, and there's no weird relationships. There's no like weird relationships where an adult dates a child, you know. Expect crazy escalations when you see a clamp story. Right. Like, having the girl have a crush on her teacher is okay, I guess, but him not only corresponding her feelings but proposing is crazy. I agree with that. Like, I had crushes on my teachers as a kid as well, but like, if my female teachers like reciprocated, then we need to call the wee woo, you know, we need to like report them to the authorities. That's just natural. Yeah. My God. Jesus Christ. It even got a movie that got a Western release in theaters for a limited time. Yeah, starting with Fruits Basket as like my romance would be good. Shoujo had so many amazing manga that got very low budget anime adaptations. It's so sad, low-key, because shonen is the mainstream. Yeah, it seems like shonen, especially in the, oh my gosh, I don't want to talk about it. Well, I'll talk about this. Is anyone here familiar with the Crunchyroll Anime Awards? The Crunchyroll, if anyone doesn't know, the Crunchyroll Anime Awards are like this yearly anime awards like show that they do. I see a yes. Okay, they do this anime award to like they nominate a bunch of different shows for awards, and it's always the shonen shows that win most of their awards, because at the end of the day, it's a popularity contest. It doesn't actually go to the best shows of the year most of the time. I mean, sometimes there's a shonen that really is the best of the year, but not always. Yeah, the anime awards just pisses you off. Yeah, that's fair, yo. That's fair. Frieren should have won. I don't care. Honestly, Frieren, sorry. To be fair, I have not watched Solo Leveling, but I am so against its fandom because they are just ruining so many things in anime right now. Oh boy. Solo Leveling ruined the anime awards. Like, whatever. Okay, I agree about the allocation of resources between shoujo and shonen series. Yeah. Exactly. Solo Leveling manhwa is good. Anime, not that good. Oh, really? Really? Okay, got you. Wait, what happened? So, basically, Solo Leveling won a lot of awards at the Crunchyroll Anime Awards last year, or the most recent year of the Anime Awards. And it stole the awards from a bunch of really shows that I think are better, like Frieren, and you know. So basically it's that, mostly because it was a popularity contest. The votes took into account how many votes they got from like the fans and stuff, and obviously because Solo Leveling is so popular, people just voted that to oblivion. They had the same problem with Jujutsu Kaisen and Demon Slayer. It's a thing. Anime series just always, shonen series always just get more representation than romance anime in these kinds of shows. As someone who watches Solo Leveling, I don't think it deserves the win. Damn, okay. Yeah, people, there's that meme where it's like hype moments and aura. Oh, do you want plot? No, sorry, we only have hype moments and aura. That seems to be the only thing I know about Solo Leveling. So yeah. Oh man, if you want to watch a shorter series, I recommend Erased. Are you kidding me? I watched Erased when it was airing. I was there in the trenches with everyone watching Erased as it was airing. I'm way ahead of you. Yeah, no wonder they're shitting on Solo Leveling. Watch Paranoia Agent? I've watched Paranoia Agent as well. See, look, who do you think you're talking to? I'm just kidding. I'm just an anime. I'm just a random person on the internet, but I have great taste in anime, if I do say so myself. Yeah, Paranoia Agent is so good. I relate so much to that one girl who worked for like the animation industry, or she worked for like a mascot company, and she just couldn't come up with a design, like a good character design, so she just kept crumpling up her designs and deleting it. I related to that part so much. That was like episode 1 or something. I felt that. I truly enjoyed Solo Leveling. I just think some of the awards it earned should have been spread out to other animes. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that it's even bad. It's just that Solo Leveling, just the fans are too loud. they're too loud. Shonen series get pushed into mainstream spotlight more often. That's what I'm saying. I feel like people should expand their tastes more and watch other types of genres. But it's fine. It's fine. People, at the end of the day, you can't force someone to watch a genre they don't like. Oh yeah, I heard Apothecary Diaries is good. I need to watch that too. I can see why Jinshi and Raph could be compared by fans, but their vibes are different to me personally. Wait, hang on. Mao Mao is the main character for Apothecary Diaries, right? And Jinshi is one of the guys? Okay, that's another thing on my list. Apothecary Diaries. I have a friend who's watched all of it and he loves the heck out of it, so I need to watch. Jinshi is the main guy. Oh, I see. Was anyone here a fan of the Pretty Rhythm series though? I was watching that along with shows like Erased. It balances out. I did not watch Pretty Rhythm, unfortunately. Is it like I assume it's based on a rhythm game. Is it like Project Sekai or whatever? Project like Hatsune Miku or Vocaloid? The creator dislikes Jinshi. She wanted to kill him off, really? Damn, crazy. Okay, well, let me drink some more water. Oh my god, wait. Okay, unfortunately, I've been drinking so much water throughout this this one stream. I need to go to the bathroom again, so I'm gonna. You all can keep conversing. I'm gonna go, and I'm gonna be back in a bit. Okay? I just realized, like, oh my god, I've been drinking so much water. To be fair, I've been talking a lot, so yeah, more water is good. Please, water is never a bad thing, everyone. So, okay, I'm gonna be back in a bit. Okay, I'm here. Hello again. Okay, I have to go now. Okay, bye, Lala. Lala, and thank you for sure. Thank you. Thank you. Have a good night. Okay, I think seems like y'all had a good conversation about Apothecary Diaries. Thankfully, I wouldn't have been able to contribute, so it's okay. Okay, I think that was a pretty good tangent. We had a lot of fun. I don't know if you saw, but new trailer. Huh? Wait, what? New trailer drop? Are you for real? I was on the page like 30 minutes ago. Oh wait, it's the rerun. Right. It's the rerun. We're getting Silas's Dragon Myth rerun. Yes. Yeah. It's a trailer for the Abyssum Sovereign rerun. No, it's not. I don't know if it's a new trailer actually. It might be an old one. Okay, let's watch that together after tonight's session of Death and Rebirth, okay? Okay. It dropped 2.5 hours ago. Oh my god. Okay, I didn't even realize. Jeez. Okay. What did I come into? Oh, nothing. We were just having like a conversation about like anime. I think we were talking about Apothecary Diaries. I haven't seen it though, so it was mostly everyone here in chat talking about it, which is cool. And then apparently a new video from, or not a new video, a video about the Abyssum Sovereign rerun just dropped 2.5 hours ago, so we're gonna watch that after Death and Rebirth. I thought it was the main story update. Yeah, can you imagine if it was the main story update? Crazy. Okay. Let's head back into Death and Rebirth, shall we? Why not? Okay, Carter says,
Have you been waiting long, Zane?
oh boy.
No, we just got here.
Oh, I'm gonna bed. Have a good night. Okay, nice. Good night, Seisei. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, Zane Apocalypse last month and Silas Myth rerun. Yeah, that's so rough. So rough. Good luck to everyone again pulling Abyssum Sovereign. It's from last December to be specific. Oh, wait, the myth released last December? Wow. That's pretty recent though. Wait. I say it's recent, but it's like 10 months ago. Carter leans down toward the car window. Upon seeing me, his eyes crinkle and his smile widens.
When Zane called about needing 2 visitor passes, I had a feeling you'd be accompanying him.
I compose myself. Smiling politely, I step out of the car. But just as I'm about to speak...
Let's skip the pleasantries and head inside.
Following Carter, we enter the long corridor that connects the parking lot to the sanatorium lobby. My gaze falls on the emblem at the entrance. Under the curved shape are the following words, I suppose. Entity vanquishes evolution restraint group. That's what EVER stands for? Oh, eternity. Eternity vanquishes evolution restraint, not entity. What the hell? Crazy. So reruns run 10 to 11 months after the initial myth run. Wow, okay. Oh wow, you went and checked the dates. I respect it, Weisfleur. We're rumored to be getting Silas's new myth in a month or 2. Oh my god. That would check out actually though. Like the rerun for Silas's new myth dropping just a bit before his... sorry, the rerun for Silas's old myth dropping just a few months before his new one. Eternity vanquishes evolution restraint. Wait, okay, what does that even mean though? Eternity vanquishes evolution restraint. Okay, well, I don't really know what the significance of these words are, but at least we know what it stands for. Without a doubt, this is Ever's logo. Carter activates the scanner and the white light immediately sweeps over Zane and me. A cheerful electronic female voice speaks.
Visitor identification verified. Zane.
Buko. What? Telomere?
I am Telomere, the AI management system of Val Sanatorium. Welcome to our facility.
I'm getting some like GLaDOS vibes from this. Like, this AI is gonna become evil.
We hope you have a good day here at the sanatorium.
The doors slide open, and we enter the first floor lobby of Val Sanatorium. Pristine white surrounds us. The ceiling is unadorned, its white surface seamlessly integrated with the recessed lighting system along its edges. Beneath our feet, a gentle light bathes the white marble floor and illuminates every corner of the lobby. This place seems...
bright yet oppressive.
Yes. Pristine, silent, and unchanging. It's as if time itself stands still within these walls. In this environment, Zane and I stand out like two stains on an otherwise white canvas. A few doctors in white lab coats pass by us. Although they were quietly discussing patients' medical conditions, they nodded in Carter's direction.
Since Zane personally asked me for visitor clearance, I should give you two a proper tour.
Side by side, we follow Carter as he leads us to the reception desk in the center of the lobby.
I see the Fountain of Ate finally caught your interest. All those phone calls over the past month weren't in vain. But I'm curious, what made you change your mind?
Carter stops in his tracks by the reception desk. He turns around, and his signature smile returning with narrowed eyes. Oh boy, this guy.
You kept talking about humanity's future.
Oh, shoot. That was my bad.
Besides,
Oh.
You kept talking about humanity's future. I wanted to see if it would actually come to pass.
Good alibi. I wonder if they're going to be suspicious of Zane. Because he already refused once before, right?
Besides, nobody knows Exhard better than me.
Oh, there you go. Carter's eye twitches. After a long silence, he suddenly erupts into a fit of laughter and shatters the lobby's tranquility.
Good, good.
Knowing Carter, his head is hollow. Right. I wonder, do you think Carter is like a psychopath or a sociopath? Or does he have just like sociopathic tendencies?
You've convinced me. Everyone deserves a second chance at redemption. Remember, Zane, I gave you this chance. And what about you, Miss Hunter?
When I receive this question, I deliver my carefully prepared response. Since Zane is joining the research project, I wanted to see what it's all about. Carter tilts his head. His gaze flits between Zane and me before settling on Zane. The amusement in his eyes is obvious.
I see. Even the strongest relationships need a solid foundation. I'll make sure you get a good position here.
Sus. I don't believe he really believes we're here to help. I gave you this chance. It's Zane that's putting up with you. Honestly, go get him, Saryu. He turns around and shakes the brochure stand next to him. The neatly arranged brochures scatter in disarray, and he pulls out 2 copies with a smile. He gives them to us.
The only downside to this place is that it's 2 by the book.
Really?
But I guess that doesn't really affect you, Zane.
It's about complicated medical cases. The thin booklet methodically categorizes various diseases that conventional medicine has yet to cure. It's like a university department, and the facility's patients are eager students with a thirst for knowledge. A commotion breaks out in the distance. I look up. It's a group of elegantly dressed visitors being led into the lobby by a receptionist. They're being guided upstairs for a tour. On the staircase leading to the 2nd floor, several patients in white hospital gowns are walking down the steps. I expected to see many high-profile figures in this place, but even then, I never thought I'd see her. Karen, who's 43 years old, is a war correspondent. She's won numerous prestigious journalism awards. She spent years reporting from the front lines, faced countless life-threatening situations, and has earned a large amount of respect in society. A year ago, she was attacked by a wanderer, got protocore syndrome, and has rarely appeared in public since then. I met her a few times at Axo Hospital. I heard she was also one of Zane's patients. Oh, really? Damn.
Dr. Zane, it's been a while.
Noticing us, she comes over to say hello. Zane acknowledges her with a slight nod.
Ms. Karen?
Someone of her caliber choosing ever. Well, that's probably the best endorsement they could ever ask for. Well, ever ask for. Why does she sound like she's voiced by AI? Maybe she is. No, just kidding. I don't know. I do kind of hear it though. I think the compression is just a bit high on her microphone.
I heard that when she left Axo Hospital, she had less than 2 months to live. Her daughter had just learned to say mama when you handed her a death sentence. How cruel.
Yeah, Carter a bit too, yeah. I see what you mean. Again, compression, maybe.
Dr. Carter, the patient in room A504.
It's that one lady that voices a bazillion characters. Wait, which? A bazillion characters? Wait, which one? Is she like a famous voice actress? Carter gestures for us to wait a moment. Then he takes a few steps to discuss something with the man at the front desk. Noticing my silence, Zane stops in his tracks.
What are you thinking about?
Well, it's nothing. I just realized that Ever seems to have a knack for exploiting human vulnerabilities by any means necessary. Oh, no, I mean in the game. So it's just the same voice actress voicing all the kids, Captain Jenna, Karen. Oh, I see. Okay. For a second, I thought she was like famous in real life. Yeah, she voices a bunch of NPCs. Got you. Okay, sorry. I like misinterpreted. How else could they gather people from different backgrounds and beliefs and make them devoted to a single cause?
The key to obedience isn't promising heaven, it's using hell as a threat.
What the wait, this is the same silhouette they used for the detective at the beginning of Death and Rebirth Part 3.
After all, everyone fears illness and death.
Footsteps, accompanied by a familiar voice, approached from behind. I turn around.
We meet again, Miss Hunter.
Are you for real?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Benedict, the director of Val Sanatorium.
Are you for wait, is this actually the same guy? You. From what I remember, he had another identity. I met him at the place where an Alterum died. Oh my god. It's the same guy. Okay, I see why people were like being sus about him earlier. God damn it. Can't we meet like a nice NPC? Why every NPC gotta be like evil or some shit? Benedict low-key scares me. Eggs Benedict. Oh shit, now I'm craving Eggs Benedict. Oh no. Okay, well, I'll probably go to like a breakfast place tomorrow and get Eggs Benedict. You're the detective who spoke to me that day.
I'm honored you remembered me, Miss Hunter.
He smiles, not with the embarrassment of someone whose identity has been exposed, but with the composure of a performer waiting for the audience's reaction to a grand reveal. So he's a supervillain. He's basically a supervillain now. Alarm bells ring in my mind, but he quickly shifts his placid gaze to Zane.
It's been a while, Dr. Zane. Welcome aboard.
Oh, God. Wait, is that it? Wait. Oh my god. Don't tell me that's it. Wait. I swear if it's not old people and lads, it's the NPCs that are out to get us. Yeah, no one is trustworthy in this game. Okay, wait. I'm gonna do these battles. Oh yeah. This is gonna be a breeze. Look at that. I think I shall use... I do want to use God of Annihilation. Yeah, gems, let's go. Oh, shoot. There you go. Okay, let me play this. I heard we'll probably be getting a story update this month. Oh, shoot. Really? Okay, that'd be good timing, because now that I've just finished Death and Rebirth,
what shouldn't exist
I'm slowly gonna finish Death and Rebirth. That'd be good.
A cornered beast still fights. Careful. Well done.
Oh shoot. Man, I didn't do the... Wait, what?
Against the witness divine retribution.
Oh no, I can't. I'm having trouble doing the combo. Well, it doesn't matter anyway.
Them.
Okay, I'll do the combo better in next battle. Probably 2 weeks later. Ah, I see. Okay, let me do this combo properly. To be fair, they are dying too fast to actually do anything. Yeah, that's true. I technically don't even need to do the full combo.
Obliteration is the mercy I grant them.
It's like one hit.
It is falling apart.
Okay.
To act against the impudent.
Oh my god.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
Shoot, yeah. They're dying too fast.
You won't escape.
Proceed with caution.
Not even a challenge.
We've protected this world
I can't even do the releasing the thing. I can't even release the... Oh boy. It's like killing an ant with a hydraulic press. I feel like you can just kill them by randomly chopping, yeah. Oh no, that is it for tonight. Well, whatever. Whatever, ever. Am I right or am I right? Okay. This is gonna be the last battle for tonight, and then I guess we watch the Silas rerun trailer, and then I go to sleep. Will you be reacting to Silas too if ever time comes? Yes, I shall. Oh wait, Maybe I can do the combo here.
Witness divine retribution.
Oh.
No sin shall be forgiven. I'm getting the hang of it.
Okay, let's do it.
The natural order.
Oh shoot!
Protected this world
The deer died too fast
We're
too.
unstoppable.
Oh no. Okay, well, man, Zane is doing too much damage. Like, the God of Annihilation, Zane is just doing too much. Okay, well, I guess that's it. Thank you, Zane.
Sometimes I can check someone's pulse without a stethoscope, but you have to come closer.
How much closer do you need me to be? How much closer, Zane? How much closer? I will go as close as you want. Okay. Just kidding. Just kidding. Yeah, when you overachieve at your day job. Yeah. Okay, let's go and find this trailer, shall we? Let me...
Why don't you go to bed?
Yeah,
barely keep your eyes
I'm
open.
ginormous. Already the player. God of Annihilation, be annihilating. Yeah, I guess he lives up to his name. It's on the Twitter page as well as YouTube. Yes. Okay, I'm going to have to mute the game. Game Doko. Here.
It's fine if you do not
here we
want to
go.
talk.
There we go. Sorry, Zane. It's muting time. Okay. Yes, I have it now. Is everyone ready to watch? I'm gonna make sure the volume doesn't like blow out our eardrums. You know what I mean? God of Annihilation annihilating all our... Okay, calm down, Serio. Let's breathe in and out. Remember your breathing exercises? Okay, let's watch, everyone. Let's go. Where Drake Shadows Fall rerun. There is no way that I'm gonna be able to get this, but I really want this companion. But it's okay. I'll so just so everyone knows, I'll probably like skip it. I mean, I'll of course use my 20 rolls, but I'm probably gonna have to wait until Silas's new companion, when his new myth drops. Wow, look at that. Oh wow. Oh, he's Fafnir. Oh, I had no idea. Dude, like, Silas is totally Fafnir. Although, like, from this angle, it looks more like a scorpion tail than a dragon tail.
Your footsteps are noisy, and you breathe heavily.
Oh, wow.
Before you tried to kill me, did you consider that it'd end like this?
Whoa. Whoa, this story looks crazy.
First time.
Yeah, he does look like he walked
What
out of
did you think Tara's city was like?
15.
Just because you haven't seen the other sides of it.
Or 16 actually as well. Wow.
This flower. Come touch me.
Oh, the flower in his hair is really adorable. Look, okay. Look how cool this sword is, though. Honestly, like, God, this OST sounds so much like Game of Thrones. Yeah, you have a point, actually. Dude, oh, part of me really wants this companion, even though I know the new companion will probably power creep this, like Silas's next myth. But I really still want this. Cause like, look how cool this sword is, and look how pretty her dress is. Well, I mean, obviously, we're gonna watch that later, but yeah, I'm sure the fandom erupted in flames when this dropped. So many people joined the game because of this. Damn. I mean, this just looks awesome, right? This looks great. They were on point with the design of Silas and the outfit for the main character.
Until this mark disappears, prove to me that you can be stronger when we gaze into the abyss.
Oh. Wow, look at that. Yo, the animation is so good, considering it's like an older companion.
Are you trying to move me with your human love?
Wow.
Once we hold hands now, our lives will be bound together along with our deaths.
Wow.
Our city can have flowers bloom everywhere.
Wait, also, I didn't realize that it's Abyssum Sovereign, not Abyss Sovereign. I did not realize that it was Abyssum. So I've been pronouncing it Abyss Sovereign this whole time.
Love. Once we hold hands now, our lives will be bound together along with our deaths.
Damn.
Our city can have flowers bloom everywhere, as far as the eye can see. But only for one person.
Abyssum is a word? That's what I thought too. Apparently? Abyssal Mark?
Before you tried to kill me, did you consider that it'd end like this?
Abyssal Blossom. So Abyssum is a real word? Yeah, okay. Damn.
That's the first time someone said those words to me.
Yeah, look at this combat outfit. Oh, the whites. The white looks cool as well. Wow. I still much prefer the black version, but white Abyssum Sovereign Silas looks pretty cool too. I have to practice using Claymore because of that, but man, it carries me to orbit 100 plus. Yeah, I feel like after God of Annihilation, I've been kind of warming up to the Claymore playstyle. But God of Annihilation is just so broken. So it kind of tricks me into thinking that I like it better than I actually would if I wasn't using the God of Annihilation companion. It's just a poetic way to say abyss. Oh, I see. Okay. So it means the same thing. Look at this outfit is amazing as well. Look at that. This is one of the best outfits for the MC in the game, in my opinion. This looks so freaking good. Oh, wait, okay, I didn't see this white version. This white version feels nice too. But this has way more personality and it's more striking. Look at that, the red. It's so good. It's so good. Look at that couple goal. Let me move you guys up a bit. Look at this. Look how good they look. Jeez. Look at that. Silas MC here looks bomb. Yeah. It's the black and red. It never misses. I completely agree. Black and red is one of the best color combinations on Earth. Wow. Look at that. Shit. I might actually spend diamonds on this rerun. And I'm gonna be screwed for Silas's next myth. Well, I'm gonna have to make a hard decision soon.
Entertaining as it is.
Doomsday?
Wow, look at that. The dragon animation is just so cool. I don't care.
I'll let them see.
Reckless Living 3-star. Oh, new poses. Oh, damn. Nice. Man. Yeah. Look, I know that I can just watch the story on YouTube, but dude, I just want this so bad. I want to use this for gameplay. It looks so much fun. I want my MC to look like this too. Look at that. Tempted? You have no idea. Look, more than looking pretty, I want my MC to look badass, you know? Like there's still that part of me that wants badass, like coolness is still I still prefer coolness over prettiness. You know what I mean? God, I need it. Look how cool Silas looks though. Like this is an amazing character design, just like from an outfit perspective. Yeah, the vibes are unreal. That's what I'm saying. I used him once in Abyssal Chaos demo and he breathed on the enemy and they died. Is he that strong? So okay, wait. So is Abyss Sovereign like just really strong? Like Lad's Temptation is thy name. Yeah, no. I don't feel the same way about any other companion. It's just Silas. Specifically Abyssum Sovereign Silas. I'm not sure because I have him R1. I see. He was the strongest companion for a while. So was he the strongest companion and then they released like Caleb? Oh, it's an advantage to have him at R1. Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess that's the same thing with like God of Annihilation Zane. He's also better. Or at R1, I mean. Man. And then X02 came out and said hi. Yeah, X02 released not too long after, right? Lumiere and Abyssum Sovereign are both OP of the first limited myths. Yeah, that's true. The strongest companion is always the last one to come out. Yeah. Yeah, it's always the most recent. So that's why I'm worried about like power creep. But at the end of the day, I really like this design for Silas and the MC. Look at that. Look at that. I need this though. Ah, man. Thank you for that. No problem. I don't even know what I did. Master of Fate is mid-tier. Yeah, Master of Fate, as much as I like Master of Fate, I did realize that, wow, I do not want to keep using him as a companion anymore. Like, oh, thank you for the reaction. I see. Yes. How about Silas storylines? Silas month is gonna happen probably, if not later October, then November, definitely. Because I just finished Zane, so next up is Silas on the chopping block, and then after that I react to Caleb's stories. Lumiere and Abyssum Sovereign is OP. Yeah, they have the drip. Yeah, Lumiere is also like lore relevant too, so that's why people want to keep using him, right? I guess because God of Tides was the guinea pig being the first, right? God of Tides is the absolute weakest, really? Wait, God of Tides Raphael is the absolute weakest of the new myths? Or sorry, of the limited myths? Lemurian Sea God made up for how weak God of Tides was, really? Because like I wasn't here for all that, right? So I didn't know just how weak or strong all the old companions were. Master of Fate had no CC, but they made it so that he randomly ruins whatever CC you tried to. Yeah. Funny thing is that Lightseeker, Xavier's original myth, has more lore relevance to him than Lumiere. I guess that's kind of true. Like, Lightseeker is so revealing for, or like illuminating for most of what Xavier has gone through, and with the backtrackers and stuff. Abysswalker was stronger than God of Tides, really? Lumiere feels like a Bond story. Honestly, okay, I didn't wanna like flame the Lumiere story, but the fact that the Lumiere myth story is just them performing like a show, like he's just in the Lumiere costume for like what was it? Was it an advertisement, or was he like acting? Or was it for like a TV show? If I remember correctly, it was an advertisement for Hunters. I could be very wrong about that though. But yeah, it sucks. It would have been nicer to have like a more serious, for lack of a better term. Oh, he was a stunt double. Oh. Okay. Yeah, see, that kind of sucks. MC turned out to be saved by Lumiere as a kid, which inspired her to be a hunter. I think some people complained about that. Yeah, I could I understand the disappointment for that, for sure. God of Tides mechanics made him super good on certain stages, but in terms of battle mechanics, for most battles, you prefer using other raft companions. I see. It was stunt work for a Lumiere feature film. Oh, okay, that was it. Oh my god. Yeah, see, that's a bit underwhelming. Yeah, I also found it weird that Xavier's known the MC since she was a child, but yeah, I don't know. It's okay. I guess I'm not gonna say it's okay. Well, whatever. It's too complicated to talk about. I don't know how to feel about it. I guess that's where it begins and ends. It's so fun playing Abysswalker 2 with gun and crowd control. Right. Yeah, Abysswalker's good. I really like Abysswalker's drip as well. Anyway, I think this part was really cool. He's like Fafnir in his like treasure trove. Oh my, wow. Okay, well, this is crazy. She feels the gem. I want to know the lore of this. Lumiere and Relentless Conqueror's stories in the current timeline are meh, right? Well, I think, yeah, that's it for the reaction. Fuck. I know that I said that I wouldn't pull and I would save for the new myth, but I feel like I would like this more as a companion than the new myth. Well, I wouldn't know though, because I don't know the design of the new myth yet. But I really want this one. This looks so cool. Oh my god. Why does this game want to torture me? Well, I guess all of us. Why does this game want to torture all of us as like cheap to play people? Okay, well, let's go back to Zane? Hello? Zane? There we go. We'll still have some free pulls that we might get lucky with. I don't know, man. I'm not like, look, Lumerian Sea God Raph, I've come to the conclusion that it was just a one-off, like.
Do you want me to sleep with you?
Lumerian Sea God Raph's gacha pulls were just like a one-off crazy amount of luck that I got from like randomly. So it's probably never gonna happen again. That doesn't stop me from wanting to keep hoping. So where am I at? I'm at... Oh, no, not that one. I'm at 7,000 diamonds, and he releases in 2 days. Oh god. 2 or 3 days. Okay, this is gonna be hard. This is gonna be rough. Shit. I might have to spend money. Well, okay. I will not spend beyond my means. So if I ever do end up spending, I'm gonna be like very frugal about it. But look. I am 2 multis away from getting pity. So I may get lucky. Wait, what? Not even this amount of pity either. It's on the rerun. It's on this? No! Oh man. Fuck. Okay. Well, that just sank my hopes into oblivion. Okay, well, I guess I'm not getting him. Yeah, that's why reruns are evil. I need to triple this amount to guarantee. God. Okay. Yeah. You know, I was thinking of making like a review video, because I've been playing Love and Deepspace for probably over 6 months by now. I was planning on making like a video of my thoughts as a 6-month player. I think that would be good. One of the things that I would definitely put as a con, as a downside, is that the rerun mechanics are very, very bad. Separate pity is so brutal. That'd be good. Nice. So would people be interested in watching that? Yeah, I don't have nearly enough. That's what I'm saying. I'm so broke. Oh, okay. I might have to just skip the myth and go to the next one. Welp. Well, we'll see. Yeah, I completely understand if people are mad at Infold over this system. Thank you for streaming. No problem. Yeah, I'm gonna end right now. I'm gonna like meditate and figure out what I want to do for
Sleep
that.
early if you're tired.
Thank you, Zane. I shall. I need it right now. Well, yeah, thank you for tuning in for this Death and Rebirth stream again. And I will see... So again, I'm doing a Zane tier list tomorrow. So if you're interested, hearing me talk about Zane's memories, stop by. I'm gonna go to sleep. Good night, everyone. Bye-bye. Bye.